Okay.
Sean Storm 3121 said, Yoruba.
All right, it's gonna echo like crazy, isn't it? I'm gonna make it so it should echo less. But welcome, Sean. Hang on, I realize my face isn't in here, so let me try to turn our viewing device around so I can see my own screen. I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna wave to the camera. So, change location. I don't know how many people here have seen the last live stream. Actually, let me back up for a second. This stream will be building a G6. Just a little intro here. As always, my intro, I'm going to do it twice because if you're watching the recording, you have to sit through 10 minutes of me just dicking around before we do it all again. So general idea of what's happening, building a G6 for a Festiva. So it's a custom-built 6-speed, bunch of machine work and custom parts involved we'll talk about, all going to fit into a standard B6T cable G-series case. So this is the case from a Capri or 323 GT. So it's a B6T cable, operated clutch, G-series is a 5-speed. We're machining out all the parts to make it to a 6-speed. Now, what I was saying just a moment ago, if you watched my last live stream, I did it off my phone, you'll see that I moved recently in the new house.
At Bill Taylor 43 said, Hey Will.
Hey Bill, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. So if you caught my last stream and off my phone, you'll see that I moved. And the new house does not have a garage worth calling a garage. It's got a side building with with dirt and asphalt for a floor and no insulation, huge cracks in the wall. Actually, you could shoot a bow and arrow through the cracks in the bricks, like medieval style. So I can't do much work there right now. So I get a shop built I'm working on. So instead, we are currently in Steven's basement. You guys all should know Steven. He's on, at this point, 95% of Sam Mystery streams. He's basically my brother. He's the brains, the actual powerhouse behind most of what we do here. So we're in his basement, which is also not the most ideal workspace, only because the ceiling is only this tall. Actually, I guess the camera can see back here, like back here somewhere-ish. Anyway, I can jump up and my head comes to the ceiling right here. So not ideal. And this is where the actual ceiling is. Anywhere else, as soon as we try to walk over there, you'll see all the HVAC stuff is hanging below the ceiling. So anytime we're walking, I have to up like this to walk back and forth. So it is what it is. But we're working through it. There's literally a hole in the ceiling. I have the camera in a hole in the ceiling. That way give at least a bit of a top-down view. As we assemble this cart's on wheels. We can roll around a bit. If it ends up being to the point where I feel like you guys can't really see what's going on from this view, I will try to get a third camera set up looking straight down so you can really see what's going on. We'll get to that point. You guys let me know what you think as you watch. That being said, we do have a second camera view, which I'll switch to, that shows off the mill, which is behind me. Or behind you guys, I mean. So if I go to camera 2 here, boom, there's the mill, all set up for the project. We'll do it later. And then I'll handy cam for a second, pardon the motion. But if I just grab this camera and do a little, hang on, sorry, do a little looking around here, you can kind of see Steven's basement set up. So we've got the press, surface grinder, the lathe we just got, which I think we also have a bit of a stream on. Steven just built that beautiful vapor blasting cabinet. Building, just built, in the process of building, etc. There's a stream setup with my little TV. That's where we were just standing. And there's a table with some other bits and bobs on it. And down there in the cabinet, those are all specialty tools we're using for today, for the most part. And of course, we'll be milling stuff. There are parts that we have to machine out on the lathe, but most of that's already done before we start the stream because it's just really loud and tedious due to how hard the shafts are.
3121 said, You look cold, haha.
Yeah, it's a little cold down here. We got a little diesel heater up here running, but it's also very loud, so we turned it off so the stream could be heard. We might try turning it back on and see if it gets filtered out by the mics we're using. I have a feeling it won't be, so we have it off for now. But like I said, as the stream goes along, we're going to try some things. We'll experiment a bit because it's the first time we've recorded in Steven's basement. We have recorded in Steven's yard before.
No, we did record in my basement when we built the mill.
I guess we did, didn't we?
Kind of. That was a pretty lame stream, though.
Yeah, it was not. We didn't really have any lighting going on. And lighting is a big part of the stream. Anyway, forgot to change cameras back. Okay, there it is. So yeah, so I might, as Steven starts something or I start something, I might try to get one more camera right here pointing straight down at the table. We'll see how that goes. I'll do the TV remote anymore. And as always, live chat is enabled, as you guys can tell. I turned I'm too close to the TV. The TV is like right here, and we're using the speakers on TV, so I can hear you. So I turned it off the normal way, so you guys will sound a bit fuzzy because the only way you can hear yourself talk is when the TV speakers get picked up by my microphone. So sorry about that. Otherwise, if I turned on the microphone and the TV output at the same time, you guys will hear yourselves twice, and it echoes a lot. So we'll try it this way. You guys should be able to hear yourselves. You can definitely hear me. As soon as Steven unmutes himself, you'll be able to hear him.
I already unmuted myself.
You already? Well, here, let's go check.
I clicked the button. I don't know if it worked.
Yeah, it says you're unmuted. So you guys should hear both me and Steven crystal clearly, ideally. If you can't, let me know. I'll adjust some volume settings. If I'm way too loud, it's clipping, or if I'm too quiet, I can make some adjustments. Again, I can't hear my own screen, otherwise the echo would be crazy. I can see there are 6 people in here, so thank you, those 6 people, for joining us.
That's pretty quick. Did you even make a post?
I did. I think I hit go. I didn't actually put the link in the chat though. I put the link in the description. I should have. Probably should do that real quick. Just because I think this is cool and people should see it. I just control F instead of control V. What's wrong with me? Probably because I've been spending a lot of time recently trying to find an OEM version of the G6 manual. Still haven't found it.
It seems like it's only online. I mean, my laminated.
Yeah, I mean, the Charlie version's okay. It was like, I'd love a paper copy. Or I'd even scan a nice paper copy if I could.
Yeah, when you print off their online diagrams, they're not like the clearest. They're not terrible. They're definitely usable. Also, the formatting's so weird. It doesn't print very well.
Yes, I reprinted all of them, and then I forgot them at the house. So
I just scaled it to 65% to fit in the pages decently.
yeah, that's what I did. I think I had the 62 for my printer for more margins. So yeah, yep. I printed another section too because I think the first time I did it, I used the Ford ones. The second time I used the Mazda ones. The Mazda version's a little nicer.
I laminated all the ones you gave me, and I reprinted the entire thing.
Yours is what it looks like the corner. That's what I did. I couldn't get it to stop doing that.
You have it.
This.
Yeah, you have to turn that off.
I tried. It wouldn't let me install. I didn't have an advanced setting.
Yeah, you have to do it advanced.
All right. I said welcome to 7 people, and we lost 3. So
Nice.
oh well. You have battery to unplug this?
No, probably. Yeah, it says it's full.
And it instantly went to 99. Cooking. Okay. So let's talk about some of the parts we have here first, I guess. So here's half the transmission case. This is the bell housing side. This is the most important side for what we're doing here because you can actually mix and match the center sections. There's basically 3 parts to a G series. You have your front case, the bell housing side, the mid case, which you can swap around many different versions and be the same, and you have the end cap.
Wait, here's. Don't want to put it on there. It's dirty. But that's a 60 case.
Yeah, so this case right here was cast in 1989 when this one was made. This one right here was cast in
It's N5.
2008.
Yeah.
So literally we're going from 89 to 2008, and you see the parts just fit right together. And then here's a brand new end cap straight from Mazda. This is from Mazda Japan, just opened for this video. And as you can see, it goes on the end, and boom, that fits. Or go back to the steel one.
And here's the 80s in case on a 2008 center on an 80s.
Look at that. It just works. So it's really cool. However, we can't use that steel end cap because there's new bearings on the end. I'll talk about it in a minute. And we can't use this mid case because this is cable shifted. So the garage has a really gross cable going through it. So instead, we've had this sandblasted, so it's put it down. Where is the mid case? What? Mid case?
That one?
Ah.
What we might do is actually just scoot this out
That's what I thought. We might want to do.
and kind of do the camera in the center of the cable facing straight down.
Right.
If it has
Hang on.
enough.
This feels locked.
Is it actually locked or is it just things?
Actually locked.
Oh, that explains why I couldn't do it earlier.
Here, go your edge out.
Like this.
Yeah, I'll keep that angle going. At least.
That way we can work in all edges of the table.
Yeah.
The table's not very flat.
My way a little bit more. Yep, that's good.
I might weld edges to it just because.
Yeah, the edge ones cost like twice as much and they're smaller. Back on. And then one end cap. So when we're all done, it looks something like that. Oh wait, you guys can't see crap.
Oh yeah.
And there we go. So, fully assembled, so something like this. Okay, next important thing, and the reason most of you guys can't do this at home, is you need one, basically almost one or two of each of the specialized shims for the bearings, and the tools to select them. The tools are all down here on the thing. Here are a bunch of the shims and a 3D printed case I made for them. One of almost every size.
This is the kit you really need, and this is only from Germany. That's the only place we're able to find.
Oh, you had it right. They just fell.
Like, there's not like set spots for them because they were just.
No, they're just like that. They just got bumped around. Because yes, I had to ship these from Germany. Sometimes I show up from Japan, but
They're so hard to find.
I mean, they're really now they don't show up anywhere.
Yeah.
So yeah, here's the nice spacer selection kit that you need for these. Because every time you change the bearings of the case or swap one case to the next, you have to reach in it with that tool, some other fancy tools on the bottom of these shims. So we have these. These are all brand new from Japan, or most of them. They're used OEM that are clean, but they're brand new from Japan for 80 cents. Then over here, we've got reverse gears for the 6-speed. First, second, and third gears here. Some of them are already on the output and input shafts from earlier.
That's 5th and 6th.
Oh, we got 5 and 6 here? Okay.
Yeah.
And then that 6, we're not sure if it's the right one. So this is a custom build. It's for Sean. Sean's in the chat. So thanks to Sean for being so patient. We got this all set up trying to build it. But Sean wanted the best 6-speed we can get, which is a 0.68 ratio 6. So we are upgrading to that. So they're brand new from Mazda as well. A brand new oil drip tray, brand new drain plug, and then brand new lift seal for the clutch, brand new plastic bushings that are somewhere, brand new end cap nuts, brand new OEM synchros for every single gear. This is a very fancy bit of kit here. So we already did some diff work. You have to do custom work for the differential to make this work because all G6s have a different final drive ratio than a Capri. The Capri final drive ratio, so that's the final drive ratio. Basically, each gear has a ratio. So we have first, second, third, fourth, fifth, in this case 6, plus reverse. There's 2 gears per stack, so you have a ratio from gear 1 to gear 2 for each of those. And then the whole shaft down here at the bottom drives this big gear on the outside of your differential. And this is what moves your axles. So that's your final drive ratio, the ratio from that to this. That's why on a Mazda Trans, you can't just change your final drive like you could, say, on a Miata or on like a truck or other rear-wheel drive vehicles where your differential's separate and it's like on the drive shaft. Front-wheel drive vehicles, your differential is in the front and it's part of the shaft.
Yeah, your pinion is your output shaft for the transmission, so it's not easily changeable.
So if you want to change your final drive ratio, you need this entire shaft and this entire ring gear. And from the factory, Mazda pins these gears to this carrier. So this is your axle carrier. And then the other problem, so yeah, there's some pins that Stephen got drilled out from the old one. The other problem is the G6 is considered a big G, is what we're going to call it for the rest of this video. So it's got 28 spline axles. The Capri case uses 26 spline axles. So this little center carrier right here is a totally different part, and it's physically smaller, so it doesn't quite fit as nicely. So you have to drill these pins out. We have to machine this gear or surface grind this gear to be thinner to fit in this thinner case. And then I had custom bolts made that we can bolt them back together correctly. So there's a lot of custom work I had done to make this happen.
And the bolts still need to be modified after the tighten. They're going to be shaved down just a little bit. And I'm probably going to come through and just do a couple stitch welds just to be absolute sure that nothing comes loose.
Which is what the Mazda Speed Protege guys do as well.
It's common practice.
They also usually weld their diff pins, but I don't think diff pin walkings would be really big an issue for us. So I'd rather make it serviceable and not weld the. Yeah, I'd rather not weld the pin. I don't think it's as ideal. The other big thing we had to do is machine one of these shafts. It'd be
this one.
Yeah. So right here, where this gear is, every G series has the same size shafts, like the same overall length and distance between bearings the same, except for the small G. The small G, the case is physically set in a bit on the bell housing side.
Since the ring gear is thinner, they take up the extra room in the case. So they just move the entire bearing surface up.
Which is really annoying for us because that means it's not a straight swap. And this is the one part of the trans that we need to keep from the donor. Like, so when you build G6, if you whatever engine you want to go on, you have to give us the case for that engine so that we have the right bell housing. The only G series bell housing that bolts to a B series engine is this one, which is too short to use the shaft. So what we have to do is machine the shaft, go on the lathe, shorten this gear edge, and then shorten the tip, and it has to be super precise because this is a bearing surface. Well, it has to be pretty precise.
No, it has to be super precise.
Your depth has to be incredibly exact, and then the length pretty exact. You can take up a little bit of depth with shim, but
you can't have any run out either.
Right. So that makes this
and
hard.
What makes it extra hard is this is anywhere between 58 to 60 Rockwell hardness. So you pretty much need to have either ceramic or they're facing down a little bit.
Yeah. So yeah, we had to buy a very fancy, generally speaking, very fancy bits to be able to cut through how hard all this steel is.
And I broke every single one we had, but I got it done.
Fantastic. So the hard part is done because, like I said, that would take forever on camera. And since we broke all the bits, Steven had to do some of that work even. Not so easy to film. So that part of the machine work's done. If you want to see that in like real life, you go on our older live streams. The first time we go to G6 over at Nate's house, we used Nate's tools to do this. We broke a bunch of Nate's tools instead. If you want to see just how rough it is to do that job, and same with grinding of this. But for the sake of this video, we've already done it.
And I was able to get the bearing shaft down to about 2/10 of an inch run out, which is kind of insane for a 1950s lathe.
That's fantastic. And Steven's already pressed the new bearings on.
Yep. All new synchros, bearings, everything.
That's what. So down here, these factory tools we're talking about, like another third of the tools here are just press tools and like parts and kits to help pull these bearings off. Because getting these bearings off and getting the gears off the shaft, just to change the synchros out, is also not easy. So even if you're not doing a custom build, even if you just want to like replace the bearings and synchros in your transmission, you need a ton of these factory tools because the gears don't just press off, the bearings don't just press off. And if you change the bearings, every time you change the bearing, you have to reshim them.
And the diff bearings definitely don't press off.
Yeah, that is the hardest bearing we've ever dealt with.
They are beyond an interference fit.
Yeah, basically impossible until we got these very fancy press bearing kits from Mazda. I think it's fit within 85. So it's a cool plate. It's got cones inside that grab the lip of a bearing. It's odd. It's neat.
I really wish that aftermarkets would make this tool because for taking off bearings, this thing is just amazing. There's a bunch of different cones you can choose for different size bearings. Any type of roller tapered bearing like that, this thing works with. Yep. Even if you have almost no clearance, it'll work with it.
Which is the big issue on here. There's no clearance to get another type of tool, like a 3-jaw puller. The instructions show you being able to use a 2-jaw puller, but we've bought 4 different 4-jaws now, or 2 jaws, including like OTC ones. Like I paid $80 for like $130 for 2 different OTCs.
It's meant to use the clamp style bearing puller, and then just a standard 2-jaw
Well,
puller.
that's how Ford does it.
Yeah,
but it doesn't work.
Those, they do not come
They're
off.
just 2 stuck. But this tool made it possible.
Yeah, they come off so easy with that.
But again, this is why I wouldn't recommend doing this at home because you need all these tools plus these shims.
And what makes it worse is Rotunda's on some crap. They're the manufacturer for all the OEM tools for Mazda, Ford, and all them. They purposely separate all the tools you need, so you need to get like 4 different kits to have all the tools to actually rebuild your transmissions.
Yeah, whack.
They do that on purpose. They have to.
Well, they expect the dealership just to have the full.
Like, there's no reason why the input shaft tightening thing.
Yeah, it's totally.
That's in like an automatic kit.
Yeah. All right, so these stacks are basically built.
Mm-hmm.
2 synchros are in, selectors are in the correct orientation, etc. New bearing, new bearing, new bearing, new bearing. It's fantastic. The shells are in here. Have you done the shim selection yet?
I have done no shim selection.
All right, cool. So we're doing shim selection on here. We'll be doing some milling of the shift gate. And we need to take apart 1 more G6 to find the right 6-speed ratio.
We need to, the first thing for the case we need to do is press in the bearing shells for the diff, because we're going to do the diff shim selection first.
Okay.
I also need them in, that way I can check the clearance for all the bolts.
Right.
This is a new bolt set. It's not the old style we used to use, so it might just clear. I might not have to modify them. That'd be great if I don't, because any modification we do to them is going to take strength away from them. I'm still going to stitch weld it either way, just to be extra safe. But if I don't have to modify the bolts even more, I'd be happy. And anytime we rebuild a transmission, we use OEM Mazda bearings, which are that's still fun. Either Koyo or what, NTK.
NTK, NSK, Koyo.
These ones particularly are Koyos.
Alright, so I'm going to move what we don't need off the grid.
Which is pretty much all the synchros, and we already have those in. We don't need the nuts yet. So we need to go somewhere safe, because those are fragile.
Oh, there's a cookie there.
Mm-hmm. It's been sitting there ever since.
We will need that.
Not quite yet. Though.
Yeah, I'll straighten the middle.
We'll need that. I'll throw the drain plug in there since we'll need that.
Dude, Monster's got a new zero flavor. It's like
Really?
passion fruit. Pretty good.
So this apple one that they just brought out
Yeah.
for Halloween, they brought it back. Like, it disappeared after Halloween.
Huh.
So I'm hoping they keep it, because I freaking love it.
Not zero though, right?
No.
At least they're still trying some new zero ones.
So for this,
Where are those plastic bushings located?
they're in that box. Okay. So for this, I'm either gonna knife edge this so it ships easier, because I don't like the rounded style. I need to check the G5 parts to see if it has the knife edge style already, because I prefer that style.
Where all G5 parts at?
They're in that bin right behind the laptop.
At Bill
Bill
Taylor
Taylor
43
said,
said,
Angie
Angie likes the passion fruit monster too.
Yeah, it's good. No, it's actually thicker though.
Okay, we'll go with the thinner one. Well, we'll go with the one that matches the shift gate the best.
Right.
It's
Oh, we
2.2.
can partially.
Oh no, we have to use this one. This has the open stamped steel style. That's why it's longer.
Right.
So we have to use this style.
Right, that's why I bought these.
Yep.
Right, I can knife edge that.
We'll hold off for that until we get the shift gate modded, so we can.
I'll leave this one for you.
We'll probably do it in the belt sander so we can kind of touch it off a little bit, test it, and keep going back and forth. The 60 box is the box on the left side. Tote. It's the plastic one. With the yep. I try to keep things organized.
Something good, buddy. The star difference from last time.
See, in terms of how I work between doing my own stuff and doing stuff for other people, is just completely different. Like when it comes to doing stuff for other people, I'm basically a perfectionist. For me, I kind of don't care.
But you are sometimes you're still limited by the
Tools
space
and-
and
yeah.
stuff like that.
The surface.
Having these tubs here and having it organized clean those is pretty good. Very handy.
Bearing driver. There you go. Nice. The camera actually picks up the entire table. I get those like every single box upside down.
I didn't even label them and stuff.
Oh, this is the new Beaver kit. Nice. All of them, they're actually marked, so it's going to be pretty easy.
Even better. Oh, I guess I haven't marked the transmission yet. I'm marking for the wheel already.
Dude, they got like by the millimeter. That's actually nice.
And that's on purpose. We're supposed to stack them. So this is the bearing we're driving in, right?
Yeah. You marked 32 and 53.
With a 1. So it means it's bearing set 1.
Bearing set 1 is the
Front wheels. And there's, or set 1's rear, set 4 rear, set 11 fronts. So you here's this guy. So that's the biggest one, and then we need to go this one down.
You're gonna want to hit in the top lip, not inside the bearing.
Yeah, that's the biggest one. It's is that it? Wait, we have the OEM tool for that.
Yeah.
The big one needs the OEM tool.
I don't know where that's at. It's one of these boxes.
Well, so just for example, though, if you're doing set 11s, you grab this one and this one, and then they both stack like that on the tool.
So what about
This
this
one centers it center 4. Yeah.
But this goes flat with the case.
We'll just go. You got it. But if you stack two, if you do like the wheel bearings, these two, this fits perfectly on the inside edge. That one fits perfectly on the outlip, so it centers it and drives it at the same time. And that's why it's so long. It's you always put two at one time. Hence why each the 1, 1, 4,
Pretty nice
4,
kit though.
11, 11. Dude, yeah, it was $4.
Dude, Beaver's killing it.
I love Beaver.
I know they don't actually make anything.
So if somebody was looking for a replacement kit or replacement case for their Trackit because they broke a wheel, pull the handle off of it, it's a Beaver case. Somebody's like the Harbor Freight version of it is not quite the same. The Beaver one, literally identical. All right, G transaxle. Get it here. From the probe, differential.
Did you lose my drink?
Install differential plugs. Yes, I moved over there. Differential bearing cup replacer, TA8C 725VH. 725VH. Right? No, the non-turbo. T88C 7700.
I'm gonna move the spacers for now.
Oh, that's so nice.
That's just a perfect fit.
And we need the cone replacer as well. Diff side. Probe non-turbo. 77,000EH.
A nice you have your feeler gauges in there too.
Of course. And they're metric only. Of course. It's so hard to find. The only thing I can find that makes them.
I don't use these quite yet. Wait, what's this one for? Oh, I also don't use that quite yet. Perfect.
And
I
the
do need
handle is in the universal case, which I think is over here.
Oh yeah, the little aluminum one. I have some aluminum bar stock. We can make it a little bit beefier than that.
This is the Honda one.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. It's small.
But it fits imperfect, so.
Hopefully
Hopefully
your
Dad's not watching. I'm about to use a claw hammer. On me.
Grab that diff. Huh? Grab that diff.
I saw it
top
just
off.
yeah. I'm probably gonna have to knock it back out, start going sideways. I made a nice little 10 punch out of a B3 head bolt.
That's it. I brought my punches too, by the way.
Oh, well, I guess I can use your correct punches.
I figured you always use mine if you had a process still. So. I didn't bring some Ear Pro.
On top of the furnace thing.
Aha.
Yeah, I figured you might. I'm gonna lube that up a little bit. Right around my face. There's gonna be just a touch of ATF in here.
That's fine. Dude, there's a guy at O'Reilly's crashing out because they're trying to give him ATF for his power steering pump. When that's like, it's the computer to respect for his Mustang. He's like, well, online they said that will absolutely ruin it. He's like, That's what's the system.
Or did you use power steering?
He's like, you just find the right spec. He's like, this literally, it says on the bottle, this is for a transmission. This is transmission fluid. I need power steering. She said, sir, she showed me the video, I'm in power steering. She's recommending, whatever this is called, Mercon. SS transmission 2. Well, it says also, like, there's numbers after this. Well, that one also says ATF. I guess it means transmission. Also, I'm not saying O'Reilly's computer is always right. O'Reilly could be getting it wrong. Maybe it does actually take power steering. But if that's the case, and you want to argue about it with the store clerk, then you just come in there and tell her what you want. Don't tell her to look up if she's looking at it wrong.
Yeah.
Tell her, I know I want power steering fluid. Here's the brand I want. Please just hit checkout.
Where you put the diff?
In the box. Hey, I see we got like 9 people in here. Welcome everybody. Thanks for joining us. Let me know if you can see these stuff.
I kind of hope this just clears out the gate because I don't want to put the bearing on until I like ground stuff.
Oh, sure.
We'll just have to spray it out really good if we do. But not like a huge.
Where's the old bearing? Is it over the press still?
Probably. I'm not going to press on the old bearing just for testing, you know.
Why not?
Because that means they got to take it off.
Yeah, but once it's gone off, once it's back on again and back off again, it gets be loose. I mean, the alternative is what? Put the new one on and not get it dirty?
Yeah, I can just go upstairs and grab some aluminum foil if we do it at the machine or anything to keep it covered.
Alright, I'm going to turn this off though. Real quick. Just a bit.
We don't have a press cam set up over here.
No, but
I think the mill cam should be able to.
yeah, if you pick up a little can, you just tilt it over. I was thinking the same thing, just pop it in the press and use the thing.
This is non-coordinated, right?
Yes, sir. I actually checked that when we bought it.
My pro tip: don't weld with chlorinated brakes.
Yeah, your lungs will never forgive you.
It's one of those mistakes you only make once in your life.
You hear about it all the time, like, how bad could it be? And then it happens, like, oh,
You
it's
literally
really
just
bad.
Yeah, you literally just stop breathing. Your lungs just stop working. It's crazy. What scene is that? 2. Oh, you got that like zoomed right into the middle.
It's not a very wide angle camera.
It's not a very long USB cable either.
At Feastronaught 2276,
I literally just unplugged it, trying to
Said-
grab it.
two speeds too many, brother, only need 4 on the floor to hop a Coke can.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, that's true. That's what your grandfather would say. And then he'd also proceed to get, 7 miles per gallon.
Well, your transmission pretty much went back to like a 3-speed, didn't it?
Oh, wait, can I hang it upside down? Since it's already... sorry, don't watch. Hang on. Oh, God.
It's upside down, but that's good enough.
No, it's not now.
At Lifted Mike 7415 said, Screen when blank.
Yeah,
At
it's
Sean Storm 3121 said, was about to say.
yeah.
At Bill Taylor 43 said, it's back.
Hooray. Notice you didn't take my my crappy blocks.
Huh?
You didn't take the crappy blocks with you.
Yeah, no.
No. Thank you.
I think I might put some notches in that. That way it sits really nicely in between the fingers.
Well, yeah, I tried to get you to machine the flats on there, but you never had a chance. Right now, the edges are round.
Well, we got a mill now. Now we can.
Oh, dude, we should do
I don't have to take it to work anymore.
That's so true. Here, probably. I'll need at least one of these.
Ooh, that might be too much. I have to go down.
You don't think it'll rest in there? It won't just rest in the flats?
Oh, it might.
Yeah. I hope you guys can kind of see. You know what my camera would really like is 4,000 more lumens. Oh, it's actually too many lumens. There's this big white spot. It goes on so much nicer when they come off.
Even with that special tool, I still have to break the cage and bearings off to be able to clamp on it.
So we're still not using the right tool. Technically, the right tool for the bearing on the other side is a Mazda fan tub pulley remover that was made for the '79 Mazda pickup truck to remove the clutch hub from the engine. So they stopped making that tool in '81. So to this day, the tool specified to remove that bearing on a transmission that was last built in 2014, you had to have on hand a tool from Mazda from, that sounds actually pretty good.
It's so close. I just need to trim the top of the bolts just a little bit.
But Mazda expects you to have a tool from 1970 something, like mid 70s, in order to build a trans in a 2014. Insane. This thing keeps grabbing my hat.
We won't swap back cameras quite yet because I'm going to press the other bearing on.
Oh, you already did.
Look at you.
Steve and I's brain link's been going off really good recently. On the way here, he's like, hey, you should bring some rags. I sent a picture, a bundle of rags, already in the passenger seat.
We're practically the same person. Look, good old hive mind. Did you already pull out this? What?
Tool that?
I mean, it's not a press. It's just, I need to be better and put it in the straight.
Actually, is there a tool for that?
I think
Is
so.
that one that's not going through it?
Actually, I don't know. It's supposed to just slide in.
You have to get like some sections or something.
There it is.
Yeah, we had one of those that was like a super pain.
Yeah, it's a slip fit. It's not meant to be pressed. Where do you put the shafts?
The alpha shafts?
Yeah.
Over there. Pilot bearing installer. That's so cool.
John nailed that milling. It's like right in the old wear marks.
So fantastic.
And I only have to touch the ends of the bolts just a little bit. So I might just mill them down to the nuts. Should be good.
You can also clear the case a little bit.
I don't want to put extra metal inside the case that I just cleaned out. I could.
I'll see if we can see what's touching. Oh, yeah, just barely.
I mean, I could. If we get a vacuum over here while I die grind it.
Yeah, I think it's probably better to come from bolts anyway. There's also this protrudes all the way in. There's a tip. I don't know how far away that is from the bolts.
Grab it.
So hang on, just so you guys know what we're talking about here. Steven mentioned earlier that when we have this installed this way and it spins in there, the bolts stick out just a bit more than the pins do. So you can see right here the bolt heads stick just a little bit proud of those nuts. This is better than the ones we used to do, which we had to install a ton of.
At Thuatcher8872 said, Crazy to see the title since I'm getting ready to do the same thing.
Yeah, right? So here, hold the transmission case up. It's hard to hold it and point at the same time, but right here, that's the edge. This is an oil like spray zone. So it spins, oil gets thrown up to here, runs along that little trail. Oil's at bearing. You can see just on the tip.
I'll give it a little bit of contrast.
Oh yeah, get around that little edge a little more.
At
Thatcher
Thatcher 8872
said,
audio is very low.
So there's some black Sharpie we just put on that metal right there. On the tips. Toss them back in here.
Yeah, just barely touching.
And now you can see it's literally there's a tiny silver mark right there where the bolt touched it. And you can see it just barely touched it, so we don't have to take much off.
It's literally just 3 bolts touching.
Oh yeah, you can hear
That
too.
one,
You can
that
hear
one, and that one.
there's a couple bolts.
So yeah, I think we might just clearance that. Just it's so little.
Right.
I mean, it's gonna be a little bit more once it warms up and everything. But if we take off literally like 5 thousandths from that, that should be fine. Because what steel's expansion rate? It's like a couple thousandths per 100 degrees or something.
Right, and the case is all going to expand as well.
Yeah.
At different rates, but not so different that it's going to be.
Plus, it could just be hitting from the both diffs shifting side to side, not having a top bearing too.
Right. When we put the shaft in, it did stabilize quite a bit. And there's enough extra here.
Yeah.
If we go with the, I guess we don't have the B6 belt, do we?
It actually just doesn't even have that bang at all.
Right, so the G's, I don't know if you guys, yeah, they can see that. The G6 case, later on, they blocked off half this oiling, and they don't use the whole shelf anymore. So they determined that these two edges are not needed anymore. I'm sure it was also a good bit harder to cast.
Can we
This thin deep.
Can we turn up the audio just a little bit, like our voice audio?
Audio's very low. Okay, on it.
We're not used to streaming at my house, so our setup's not quite right yet.
Microphone. Maximum. Oh my god. Steven, we've been sounding like shit this whole time and nobody told us.
Well, one person said it was low at least.
Well, thanks, Joel. Thanks for coming in here and telling us the audio's low, because everybody else, if I was watching the stream, I would have noticed immediately. It's been pulling the audio from that webcam this whole time.
What?
Yeah, from the Logitech webcam.
That has to be horrendous. The thing's like from 2008.
Okay, you'll be surprised. That's the best long-range mic I've ever used. No matter how far away you are, it's the same level. It's not super clear, but it's always the same level. None of my fancy mics do any distance at all. I've been like, the shotgun mic I bought, it's like the one on the Protege the other day. I bought that to try to get more range from mic, and it only picks up a little further than the lavaliers do. That C920 picks up audio from anywhere. It's just not very clear. All right, Joel, we should sound a lot clearer now, and also a hell of a lot louder. So let me know if we need to turn it up or down from here. Windows is saying it's quite a bit different, at least. Settings. Make sure we're picking up default microphone. Default. Oh yeah, I tapped my mic on my chest, and it's definitely that one. Okay, well now we should sound a lot better, everybody. Possibly even too loud. Which means when we were hammering, I think we also didn't have a compressor going. Oh well. Oh, we switched over to camera 2. We can watch Steven put the other bearing on real quick.
This has air over hydraulic. I should really just like
Hook it up.
Yeah.
Or even just get the right handle for it.
The
Just a little tube for it.
I lost the handle years ago.
I know, but it's so easy to 3D print, or like just tape a magnet to the handle so you just stick it back on the frame and you're done with it.
I got plenty of grip strength. Who needs a handle?
Boom. Beautiful.
I need the correct springs more than I need a handle.
Oh, return springs?
Yeah. Those are just
Dollar store door springs?
Yeah.
Camera 1.
I will grab my die grinder real quick and we'll touch that up real quick.
You should get in the mill.
We would have to We might be able to.
We could T-bolt the trans case to the base.
We would have to move the table as far this way as we can, and then push it up as close to the vise as we can. I was just going to use a die grinder so we can blend it in really good.
I feel like the straight edge would look more professional, wouldn't it?
Well, it's kind of like a step down.
Yeah, just step, go over.
Yeah, that would definitely.
Oh, dude, this big bolt right here, T-bolt there, T-bolt here.
Okay.
T-bolt kit's behind me, yeah?
Yeah, just don't wang your head off of it like I always do.
It looks like the plastic cannot hold this weight. Like, obviously it is. I'm sure it will continue to, but it really has the feeling of not doing that.
How's that? God, this thing's weirdly wide.
Yeah. Gotta get the old toe back out.
Oh, the toe goes the opposite way too. The transmission case is like killing the white balance.
I can fix that. I got it set to not be auto right now.
Get the VFD started. Honestly, it's enough mash, you could probably just hold it.
We got the right tools to do it, right? Oh, the back's not T-slide, is it?
Yeah, you have to slide it into the front. Well, I guess using the mill is going to be bigger chips. It's easier to blow out.
Yeah, it's not gonna be like stuck in my gloves for the rest of my life either. This is normally the part where I tell any machinist watching to look away as I bumblefuck my way around a machine that I don't use.
I mean, you're doing fine. Toe clamps are kind of a pain to begin with anyways. Oh, we're up to 12 people now.
Heck yeah.
It's been so long since we've done any streams.
I know, that's why I want to make sure we got this on here, because it's been butts. Are these just really dirty? I cannot get that to tighten.
There might be one that's not the greatest. That might be that one. I mean, it's probably because your threads are just filled with a bunch of gooch.
That's what I said. Is it dirty? The answer is yes. Where's the wrench for these?
It's a 17 millimeter.
Oh, so Lord knows.
Exactly.
We need to put one on a string so it stays over there.
I got a 13/16 or 11/16 over there.
It's disgusting.
It is, but it works.
Here's the 17. Oh,
At TJLink6455 said, I'll be there in about 2 hours to pick up my trans. You'll have it ready by then.
Actually, maybe.
Jeez, throat.
Did you find the wrench?
Yes. Found that goofy American side. You kept blabbering it out. Oh, yeah. All right, keep your head out of the way, and I'm going to adjust our white balance a little bit.
really don't take too much off.
All right, so now hang on. Now that they see how we're setting it up,
At
let's put it back where it was.
TJLink6455 said, I'm so freaking proud of you guys, the beards and the sexiness has got me going. The sexiness of these guys working on this tranny got me screaming, I need to be bred.
I mean, it's true.
I mean, I didn't sense any false arguments. I mean,
No cap, as they say. They being the high schoolers my wife teaches.
I feel like we're too old for that.
Oh,
that's looking pretty
that
good.
looks great.
At TJLink6455 said, no cap boomer.
I did a little more than we needed just for heat expansion, but
I think it looks great.
I guess that was a lot less painful than using a die grinder. Where'd you put that wrench?
Right here.
Oh.
At TJLink6455 said, I thought we were against cutting in the Festiva group. What the heck is this? At Rygar the Destroyer 212 said, hello.
Welcome. You've joined us at a great time. By which I mean we just machined some stuff on a mill, which is crazy cool. Also, TJ, no Festiva's been cut. You'll notice that that's not a Festiva.
Yeah, not a single Festiva part has been cut.
Not only is that not a Festiva, that's not even a Festiva part. So I think we're doing great. Staying true to the ethos around here. All right, I'm going to go back to camera 2 or camera 1, whatever. It don't matter. Ain't nothing but a thing.
At YouTube user 4997 said, the reading out loud is echo Y.
It shouldn't be, but I'll try again. Also, maybe it's echoing because we got 2 mics going.
I can turn the TV volume down a little bit.
It shouldn't be, though. We should have no delay between each other.
Said, driver blows, does the horn.
All right, Cantu.
At YouTube user 4997 said, Echo.
Ekua. Hawk Ekua. Sorry.
At Yakuza 323G said, hi guys, watching all the way from South Africa.
Yo. Thank you.
Oh, is that one guy from Africa last time?
No, somebody else.
Nice.
Their name is Yakuza 323, and I think I see a 323 in their PFP, so that's pretty cool. I was looking at all that, I was like, damn, it's still stuck in there, but that's
it's
casting
just casting. Yeah. So here's the test. It's not hitting. That's just dry bearing noises.
Oh yeah, I just blew all the lube out, so
Yeah. Although it has to be dry when we
measure it.
Yep. So make sure that race is minty clean.
Oh.
Yeah, the whole bearing slid out.
Which
I'm
it
happy-
should, because it's not press fit.
I'm happy after cleaning, it still was a slip fit. You want to grab the diff shim selector tool?
I do want to grab it, because the first time I've used it on camera.
At Yakuza 323G said, no, it's me winking face.
Oh, did you change your name? It's so hard to recognize everybody anymore. They're changing names. Hey, Michelle, if you're still watching, can you tell Christian that we're streaming? Because I think like he'd be interested. Oh yeah, sorry, it is echoing. Remember earlier when I told the whole stream like I turned the TV off so it wouldn't echo? Apparently I undid that at some point. So now it's playing the TV and our mics. All right, echo should be fixed, guys. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, so maybe let Christian know that we're doing this because he was the one that helped me get this kit into the U.S. legally. Don't make it sound weird.
Before
legally
tariffs.
Got this. Was it before tariffs?
Yeah, you got it. Wait, was it?
I don't remember. But at least it was before the major European tariffs.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things you got hit on.
So cool. So I just printed the instructions for these exact ones and then left them at home.
Nice.
So might be.
I think it's basically the same. At least definitely for the diff side.
The part numbers would be good to remember since there's actually each one's meant for a certain task.
I like how like clearance the side compared to like the.
Well, only that one. So that one goes on a certain. Wait, no, this one is 2, but it's thicker.
That's this one. I think they do them backwards on this compared to.
Oh, it says clearance for the gear there.
I think.
That makes sense to me.
Too bad we don't have the instructions for this particular toolkit.
Well, it's a good thing we got your laptop right there.
Yakuza 323G said, yeah, sorry, man. Using my YouTube Premium now, so all the old stuff is gone.
It's all good. We're glad you made it here.
You're missing them.
Yeah. Look at that friction. That's so cool. It's like a delayed friction.
It's definitely a lot tighter.
Dude, forget Ford tools. Friendship ended with Ford. Mazda, new best friend. By which I mean friendship ended with OTC. And Werner Whitener, new best friend. That bearing kit, the press kit over there, it's in the steel case, is also Werner Whitener. So basically, any rotunda kit made by OTC, any Mazda kit, especially Mazda Germany, is made by Werner Whitener.
Oh, we should probably take this one apart and move it up a little bit.
So that that other kit, I think I got in Germany, but that's the same one you saw on Japan. It's got Japanese letters on it, no German on it at all, and it was on Japanese Yahoo, but that was also made by Werner Whitener. So I guess even though it's Mazda Japan, they still use the German Mazda tools, which is neat. Which is also kind of weird because Mazda definitely, or Japan makes good tools. They have some very nice tool makers. I think all of mine, we cleaned the old lube off since that is 80-year-old, or I mean, 40-year-old lube.
43.
Oh yeah, it's literally sticky.
OTC is good stuff though.
It is, I agree, but I don't think it's OTC's fault. I think it's Ford's fault for not giving them like the best specs they could, or the best ideas. They're trying to make it a little cheaper for all of us here in the U.S. versus Mazda's like more tools, more than you should ever have to buy, which is annoying for most people. But on the flip side, the fitment into very specific things they go to is quite
works.
nice. The Ford one is like semi-universal. You use it for Festivas and Pro, so it's E, F, and G based. So to get it to fit in here, it's like it's thick and weird. Versus this one just slipped in there like so nicely.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, the stuff they use is like Cosmo oil, where it's like also rust preventative. That means it self thickens over time, makes like a protective layer that gets gross.
I'm purposely kind of rubbing it down.
Okay.
At Rygar the Destroyer 212 said, what combo of parts is this transmission getting? What kind of car is it going in?
Good question. Since it is probably, what are we, an hour into the stream now? Yeah, exactly 1 hour and 30 seconds. Look at that. So thank you, Rygar. Here's our 1 hour recap. We are building, hang on, let me get my face in here, since I know YouTube loves to see my face. We are building another G6. So Mazda people may be familiar. Front-wheel drive Mazdas. There's 3 basic transmission series. There's E series, F series, and G series, going smallest, largest. Festivas and Aspires, and overseas, some 323s use the basic E series transmission. Not very strong. The F series is one above that. It's also still not very strong. I'm not going to talk about it. And then up top dog, you have the G series, which some communities still call fragile, but I think they're using it wrong. Point is, this is the big G series. Normally, in the B6T Festiva, you'd use a cable G series trans, so it's the stronger one. It uses a cable clutch, capable of holding 250 horsepower pretty reliably for the most part. However, we are building a G6, so this is a 6-speed G series, but we're going to make it so that it bolts onto a B6T, and in the end, we'll go into a Festiva. So this is a 6-speed G series with a B6T bell housing, aka it'll bolt to any B series, and all of this is getting dumped into this Festiva. So this is a 5-speed G series bell housing, a 5-speed G series mid case, a G6 end case, all G6 internal shafts, and then the internals are a hybrid of F and G series parts for the shifting mechanism. We're custom milling some of those parts. We've custom turned the shaft on a lathe to fit new bearings, and everything inside is either used OEM G6 gear sets, and all the accessories are brand new OEM from Mazda. The shift gate, the synchros, the bearings, the shaft shims for the bearing selector tool. What else we had to get? We had to get the piece that goes inside the shift gate. We had to buy the ball detent that holds the forks together, and like 3 other small things. Brand new pivot bearings, pivot bushings. I mean, those are super hard to find, but by God, I found them. So yeah, it's going to be sweet. And this one is for a customer. This is the first customer build we've ever done.
The Mazda kit gives you almost enough to do the entire case.
Thank you, Mazda. Yeah, Ford can suck it.
Now these are
that being said, this one kit cost as much as all the rotunda tools we bought combined.
Yeah.
So, and that's used prices for both. Brand new Warner Whitener does sell this. We'll make you this kit again. I think it's $1,100.
So I think they have these nuts on backwards because they're thumb screws. They meant the quick do it. Mm-hmm. I think the nuts are what actually tighten it down. You use a wrench. They had them all on the opposite way, so I think the flat side needs to be facing down.
Well, yeah, because there's 2 that are through holes, but I guess you don't have to use the through hole ones. So since this has brand new bearings in it, we have to do some funky measurements to make sure we're applying the right amount of preload tension on those bearings. They can't be sticking around there loosely. They also can't be so tight they get bound up. So there's this fancy tool we have to use to measure exactly how thick the shim needs to be.
I don't think this tool's ever been used.
I don't think so either. It still has the wax protective papers on it, which is a very Japanese thing.
The nuts are slightly annoying, though.
Well, whoever used it last just left them in the wrong spot. Once you set them once, you should be good to not have to do it again. I also like how deeply these are threaded. Like, there's still so much engagement as you do the job.
I wonder if they use these bolts for a bunch of different transmission kits because
Probably.
how long they are. Doing it this way, they don't have to source bolts for like 16 different kits.
Right. Oh. Well, not doing anymore. Wow, that's actually very hard. It barely did the thing. Way more damage to the concrete than the tool.
The crazy thing is that part doesn't even have to be hardened. There's a chance we might still need to grind those bolts down a little bit, depending on the shift gate.
Oh,
The
right.
shift gate's pretty slim though, so I don't think it's gonna be a problem.
If it is, not a big deal. So what we have built 2 of these before. Well, sort of. So we built 2 G6s before, like this custom style. The hard part, like basically any G6 you're building for any old Mazda, one of the hard parts is converting it from a cable shift to a rod shift. So that's one of the big important things. And then when you're doing it for a Capri or a 323 or a Festiva, it gets extra hard because you have to convert to a cable clutch and a rod shift, small G case, which is a ton of extra machine work. Costs a lot more. But so we built one of each. We built one big G case G6, and we built one small G case G6.
And they're both still going strong.
But both of those, we use a different system to do the diff bolts and a slightly different system to check the shims. So this is our first time using this exact tool and our first time doing these diff bolts that I got custom made just to do this job a little easier, a little more repeatably.
So the annoying part is we can't technically torque these down because I don't have a claw foot torque adapter thing.
Oh.
They're like 26 foot-pounds. We can definitely just...
Yeah, that'd be totally fine.
I'm going to do one more and call it good. I'm definitely not using them all. I'll keep the spacers in, though. Well, I have them all threaded in pretty far.
Does Mazda say to use a clawfoot adapter on these?
I don't know. We don't have the instructions for this particular tool. The other one uses standard bolts. I'm assuming they would want the case bolts torqued down. Let me go get a wrench. Is that a wrench? That's a wrench.
Rygar the Destroyer 212 said, I found a manual Ford Fusion at my local junkyard and was so disappointed when I found out that it had the 2.3 instead of the 2.5 set face.
I didn't even know they had a 2.3 Fusion.
What year was it?
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Because for the Fusion to work, it has to be what, between 2000... Are those 15s? There's no way Mazda used a 15.
Tightening torque, 27 to 38.
Yeah, we can eyeball it.
But it does show, it does show the right tool, so that's good.
Rygar the Destroyer 212 said, 2010.
That's the right year.
Yeah, I don't think they made a 2.3 Fusion.
Was it a 6-speed or a 5-speed?
I don't think they had the option of 5.
If it was like a 2009, like labeled 2010. 2010 was the first year, right? For the 6-speed?
Yes, for the Fusion. Yeah, 09 would have been 2.3. So yeah, so it's probably actually an 09 then, which sucks.
Which means it would have been a 5-speed, not a 6-speed anyways.
Right. And also the much, it's not your car, is it?
No.
It had the much less ideal diff ratio anyway. If you're doing Festiva stuff, I wouldn't want to get a Fusion as a donor.
Rygar the Destroyer 212 said, when I rode through the gears, it had 5 gears and it had the stamped steel case end.
Yep.
So it's 5-speed.
Yeah, so it'd be an 09 2.3 5-speed. But yeah, the Fusion and the Mazda 6 are not the ideal donors for Festivas because the diff ratio is going to mess you up.
Yeah, the Mazda 5 is the best one for us.
Yeah, second best being Mazda 3, but you'd be very careful you're getting the right Mazda 3 transmission because they had 7 options.
Yeah, for the G6, it has to have an aluminum in case. They didn't make any G6 with a steel end case.
Right, which like makes it easy to identify since he checked it.
Huh?
Since he checked for the
Oh.
stamp steel case, it makes it easy to confirm for sure. Oh, dude. Do you see the tip on this thing?
Oh yeah.
Actually hex end, so you actually put a socket on it. It's not just like a 3/8 insert.
Got your flashlight.
Yeah.
I need to move one of the spiders over. They're both on the same side.
Bill Taylor 843 said, oddly, the girl who rear-ended me back in August was in a 6-speed Fusion, so there is one in a local junkyard somewhere.
Yeah.
I just gotta find it.
Yeah, go get it, son.
And Rygar the Destroyer 212 said, I keep checking my junkyard, but no one in Missouri bought any Mazda 5s, lol.
Yeah, and when they do, they rarely ever bought manual.
I think the only place we found is that going to be a 14 instead of a 15 now? Just swapping sizes back and forth. Yeah, 15 will work.
I like these too. I like the yellow zinc pins instead of the phosphate ones that the Ford kit uses.
You know, these actually have a part number.
The sticks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not like you could order them now anyway.
What is our torque spec that we need?
I'm trying to find what is the ideal. Manually expand the selector till it no longer turns by hand.
I'm pretty much there then. That's all they say. There's no like, yeah. I'm gonna pull.
Hang on, they're using the thing though to double check it. Verify the preload is within 13 to 17.
I need to go way tighter. It's weird that they tell you to hammer the bearing and shim in first. Try that.
5. Eight. Still only like 8.
Am I going the right direction? It's completely possible I'm just going the wrong direction.
Yes. Now it's easy as hell.
I actually need to take some of the things out so I can reach my hand in here. Oh, yeah, that's still attached. Okay, this way. Now try that.
$10.
What were we looking for?
13 to 17, I think.
There.
Just confirm real quick. Yeah, 13 to 17. So we'll shoot 15. Still just about 10. It's getting easier again. Too easy. Tighter. Tighter. Keep going tighter. You max it out as much as you can. It says first max it out to fully seat.
Try that.
It says you basically shouldn't be able to turn it by hand. Yeah. That's 30.
So a little less than
24. 24.
It's almost like I just maxed it.
Good.
Ah.
Oh. Come back up some. We're at like 11. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me make sure I don't have any hard spots. Do 180, do it again.
Go grab my impact and just spin it up.
This direction, it's like 13. This direction, like almost dead nut 17. That's a hard spot, almost touch 20. So go with tick less. Yeah, that's it.
I need your feeler gauges. It's a pretty tight case. It's gonna be a small shim. Ooh, that feels good. Okay, 35 or 0.35 millimeter on 2 points, and the third point's like, I know you're supposed to do 3, then
Right.
average them. And the third point is probably going to be a tick bigger than that.
Well, if it was 35 in 2 spots and then 40 the other one, then 35 is the way to go.
Uh, 40 is too big. And 30, so we just go with 35 then.
Yep.
It's probably going to be like 36 or 37.
All right. 35, differential. So what we did there, we got the tension just right, and we measured the drag. So this is a beam style torque wrench. We're measuring the drag of the bearings. Now that we know how much drag there is, we got it just right. So we're hitting 15 to 17, which is right in the range of 13 to 17.
Inch pounds, by the way.
Yes. So then you take a feeler gauge and you measure. Can I see the other ones? Yep. So as you see, they split open. So that's what Steven was doing with those little sticks. These sticks go in these little holes. You spread the whole thing out to give tension to the system. And then you grab a feeler gauge and you shove it in this gap. And that tells you how much. So wherever that gap is, you want to recreate that on the bearing with these shims. So I have a whole box here of those said shims. And just now, Steven calculated that we needed about 0.35 millimeters of shim. So I go to this little thing I made. And then you look down here. We need the differential. Oops, hang on. I'm about to drop a bunch of crap everywhere. So I go in my little case here. I look here, it says shaft. Here it says differential. So differential side, come out the middle, 0.35. So everything in this hole is 0.35, and it's the correct diameter for that thing. And as you can see, I only have 2 of those. We use that size a lot. So I need to order more of those from Mazda, if they'll make any more.
Actually, let's see what the stock one was that came from this case.
Yeah, the diff of that shaft.
This is the diff.
Is it?
Yeah.
Looks small.
What do you mean it looks small?
Yeah, look. Was it not smaller than this one just now?
No, it's 100% the diff, because right there's my punch mark from taking it out.
Oh.
Yeah, the shaft bearings are like half the size. So I actually have I brought my mics home with me. They're standard, so we're going to have to do the conversion.
Where are your calipers at?
They're dead.
Ah.
Like batteries, not the greatest. Plus, they're like the cheapest Amazon ones. To be fair, these are Harbor Freight mics, so it's not like it's much better.
Well, hang on. This has conversions on it. 0.35 should be 0.014.
I got 10,000s.
That's 0.25.
Okay, so
Oh, so that's the other one. Yeah.
this is the old one. Old
Right.
one's
So the
10,000s.
0.25.
Yeah.
I'll take it back then. It might be good enough to use. So it's a 2.5. And then can you measure these real quick? Because I think I grabbed two at the same time. So these are either. I won't tell you. You tell me what you would measure.
18.
Okay, so it's 0.45 on the dot.
19.
Measured again.
This could be a spring washer or something. 18 and a half.
So it's 0.45.
17.
0.45.
Same.
What? That one should have been 0.2. 0.02.
Inches?
Yeah. Because that's when I grabbed from the 0.5 slot.
It's like 19 and a half.
Okay, so 0.5. So I only have 1.5 left. I have to make an order pretty soon. I have to make an order for the store anyway. Okay, so all these Bad Mama Jammas come back out, and we repeat the process for the next device. After we strip the
Oh, this is the one that needs to go in.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to
you're
finger
gonna have to
those.
use the wrench is right there, I think. Maybe.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think, I like, having original tools, but I think I'm going to put JS nuts on these.
Yeah. I wonder if they're backwards because someone lost the nuts and just put some on there.
Oh, yeah, very possible.
There's no way Mazda put non-JS hardware in it.
Yeah, it wouldn't make much sense.
I would be shocked. Like, where would they even find it? Like,
The German would be not JS,
I guess.
by definition.
Well, you bought it in Germany. That's why I said someone probably lost the nuts.
Right, or since the tools were made in Germany, because that's whatever the shaft was made in Germany too, so maybe they didn't spec JS for it. I doubt this is what they used in the factory. It's kind of tedious for a factory job.
Oh yeah, they probably just used the big old press on it. They probably still use spacers like this, but
it probably fits the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one big machined part, a big jig. This is nice, but it's no factory process.
We'll keep these out because we're going to have to use them again in a second.
So this process has to be repeated 3 times total, for each bearing set.
If we didn't press in the first 2 input and output shaft bearings, the Mazda kit, the reason why it's so much better is you can do all 3 shafts at the same time. That's kind of one of the big pluses of this kit.
Yeah.
I just didn't think about that when I put the bearings in.
Right.
I think that's all of them.
We still can do the output at the same time, can't we?
I mean, we already did this one, so not really at the same time anymore.
We can't do these 2 shafts side by side?
Possibly. But what we can do is hammer this bearing race in.
Oh, sorry, camera. So yeah, shim just went in there.
Yep, just sits right behind the bearing race.
In the race. Then our driver tool. Hang on, take it back out.
Yeah, you might need to clean it out a little bit.
Yeah. That flash thing looked like it was in the way, but it's not. We're fine.
Yeah, it's definitely surprisingly a rough cast for such an early transmission. I wonder if these ones were sand cast, the 80s, and the other ones were die cast. Because that looks like sand cast.
Yeah, it's got a lot of extra flashing on this one.
Rip oil, actually. That might help it from going in sideways again.
Other side.
Looks like this side.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Yeah, once you get that real loud ear piercing hit, that's when you know it's all the way in.
Okay, next tool.
We will do the input shaft next. Or we could do the output shaft. The output shaft's going to need...
The input shaft would dangle off the side anyway, don't we?
Huh?
Oh, wait, no. It won't go all
The
the way
input
through.
shaft, we have to use this with the top.
Nope. No, that's what the Mazda tools, they don't do that.
We have to get that bearing out to use the Mazda tool, though. Because the Mazda tool goes in the bottom, not the top. We could use the Mazda tool for this one.
Wait. Does oh?
I'm pretty sure all three go in the bottom. I would be very happy to be wrong.
Right, because it has to go on the bottom, right? Because if it was on the top, you couldn't twist it around.
We can do it for the output shaft because that bearing isn't a press fit.
Is that what they call the primary? Is the input shaft?
Yeah. I mean, we got extra G series bearing kits here. We could try to pull that bearing back out.
Bearing race.
It's not supposed to be a press fit, but they typically are.
Install the primary shaft bearing into the tool. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, so we can try to pop it back out. I'd much rather use the Mazda one and not have to deal with that.
Probably had to replace the seal, too.
It's not touching the seal yet.
What we might have to do is go from the inside. I think that's how I got it out last time. It won't work with the seal in. Okay, just toss these back in the case for now. They're trying to go everywhere.
Man, got it. Surprised out of all my OTC parts, I don't have a blind puller. Toss this tool in the press real quick, give it more of a bend on the tip so it clears the seal.
Now it's coming out. All those little pops you're hearing, is it slowly sliding up?
So we need to put the race on the other side. But these ones pop out way nicer, so it's not a problem.
That might be enough to get my fingers in there.
Yep.
The problem is once it starts really coming out, that's when it really wants to kick sideways. Okay, it looks like this back corner. There is a special Mazda tool for this, but we don't have it.
Yeah, again, try to get a version. It's supposed to use a modified 2-jaw bit. All the ones we had were too big, and the small one that we had that did fit was too weak.
It's just hard to get behind that lip.
Yep. Beautiful.
And since I did it so gently, that bearing should still be more than good. Let's tip the case upside down. It seems like you want to keep falling out by itself anyways. It's crazy how that works.
So nice. Dude, this table seems to be doing pretty good.
Yeah, not bad for a Beaver product.
Wow, that's so
It
nice.
just works.
Where's this supposed to face?
I don't think it matters. I think this is if you want to do the with all the gear set in.
Oh,
Like
and
this
that's
is cut out
definitely
for
for the diff.
Yeah. So I think that's cut out for the reverse gear.
Oh, sorry, camera.
Yeah, I assembled it with pretty thick lube.
So there you go. There's the two tools in now. So that's for one shaft. That's for the other.
If we would have done this to begin with, we could have done all three at the exact same time.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Put those on those first.
That sounds better. And that one right there. I'm gonna move the diff somewhere safer.
Do you have a mallet?
I have that hammer.
Yeah, I know.
I'm pretty sure I just left my dead blow at your house. It was beat to dick, so I wasn't really worried about it. Okay. You want to give me a handful?
Yeah, just a couple since we still have to hammer it down. I don't think you're gonna thread it in until you do. Yeah, these are seated.
Yeah, we should probably just seat those before bolting it down, just to make sure that they go in straight and they're fully seated.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if we're gonna help it stay straight. That's what I wanted to do though for. That's why I want to hit this. I mean, real hammer's not gonna hurt it. Just annoying.
It's also not going to hurt it. It's just tapping them from inside the case.
Oh, I thought they might just fall out if they're upside down. I don't think it's the right size, is it?
No, but upside down it is.
Is that what this one's for?
Possibly. No.
Okay. I feel like there is one that does that. I just don't have it. So. Or I do have it. It's just in that other tub. That one.
I think it's the exact same one. Yeah, I'm not answering that.
Where's your big Festiva kit?
They're all on the back side of the thing, but I'm pretty much in anyways. So.
Yeah, I figured.
They're all right behind the chimney. There it is. Yep, they're fully seated.
Cool.
Make sure that they're all the way, down, so we're not compressing bearings from the get-go.
I just remember we didn't torque line either.
What do you mean?
We hit them with the impact.
Yeah.
So I think this is just fine.
With the spacers, they can only get so tight anyways.
Oh, sorry. Oh, can I have those? I also use it kind of. Those are getting annoying. It's new for me. Oh.
That one might just not get tightened. Oh, you can kind of get it. Might end up having to.
Well, that's the one that gets a spacer.
Yeah. Compared to that one. So are we supposed to check the torque with those two, or we've never done it this with the Mazda kit. I think it's gonna be just tighten it tight. Because you really can't check the torque when you do more than one at a time. They both have spring washers, don't they?
What the hell? I don't understand what they're trying to say here at all. Yeah, expand it all the way till nothing turns to seat it. Then eliminate the gap. Then manually expand it till you can't turn it with your hands. Measure the gap. Take the maximum reading. Select the thinnest allowable shim to obtain the standard clearance. Tightening amount 0 minus 0.05 millimeters, or 0.2. Reading from step 8, for example, if you were to get 0.57, you'd take 0.57 plus 0 minus 0.57 plus 0.05 equals 0.57 minus 0.62. Oh, okay. So it's just saying if you get a 5.7, your shim needs to be between 5.7 and 6.2.
Oh, it's just averaging it. Okay.
Not even averaging. Just take whatever you got. It has to be between the number you have plus 0.05.
So that the
So if you get a
0.05
5.7,
the 0.05 is the tolerance then.
Right, and you have to be in that. You have to be in the upper tolerance, not below. So if we get
So it wants it tighter than looser.
Yeah, so if we get 0.59, make sure we get a 0.6.
Okay.
So whatever you measure, make sure you get that size or above. So if we get 0.56, we don't want a 5.5. You should go up to the 6. So yeah, just round up. They're saying round up to the next size the hard way. As for the primary shaft, the secondary, I think, is the one that should be getting the spacer.
Mm-hmm. It gets
or it better, otherwise it'd be very loose.
Well, it gets a diaphragm spring,
Right,
and a spacer. But I have a feeling, like with mine, how we're on the upper end, we're probably going to have to make a custom spacer for the output shaft.
you can stack up to 3.
Can you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you only have one thick
You can
one.
stack 2 plus the diaphragm.
Yeah.
Which is the diaphragm, I believe, is 0.7.
Okay. So it pretty much said as tight as you can go, then loosen, and then take up the gap.
Yeah, until you can't move by hand.
The shaft or the spacer tool?
The tool,
Okay.
just by hand.
I'm assuming they're meaning the body of the tool, not like tightening it.
Right.
So I'd say that's pretty much it then. Oh yeah, that's going to be a pretty thin one for the input.
This one you add 0.03 to 0.08. So same deal, round up. Oh, Mazda has you verify it. Mazda has a tool that slips onto this that you can then rotate. I guess we could do the same with a nut on it.
Okay. 0.2 slips in pretty tightly for the input.
Mm-hmm.
On one side it slips in tightly, and the other side it just kind of... Oh, there it goes. So yeah, that's nice and tight. I'd say 0.2. I think you have a 0.2, so...
I do. It's the small size they offer. I'll put it over here.
Just write that on the
Yeah.
laminated thing.
That's primary.
Yeah.
Look at both our awful handwritings.
Yeah, this might end up just needing a custom spacer. But I'd rather make a custom spacer than have the gears not line up perfectly.
The diaphragm spring's 0.085, so she's pretty thick already.
Get your ass back in there. I'd say it's about as tight as I can get it. And then loosen it off. And then tighten it it just till I can't turn the body by hand. A little bit more. I'd say that's it.
Okay.
That's like 3mm. Oh, maybe. That's basically 1 mil. So it might not be 3. I might just be over exaggerating.
Is this from how much you machined off it, trying to get it to match?
Yeah. Some of it. Actually, it might be like 2 total, which means 2.75s, and then the spring washer should do it. Ish. So. Oh yeah, I can't fit 2 mil. That's less than 2 mil. That's a 0.9, and a 0.95 won't fit. So you might actually still be in spec. I might have just been worrying too much about it. Oh, I'd say that's it. That's tight. That is 0.9 and 0.85.
So we need a 0.85, a 0.85.
Doesn't go
Actually,
that.
no. Let's do a 0.85.
Well, just do the math.
I don't want to double up the diaphragm.
No, you don't double the diaphragm.
Right. So, well, I'm saying I don't have so many sizes. These only go up to 0.7.
What size is the diaphragm?
8.5.
Oh, that actually works out perfect. So you just need a 0.9 then.
That's what I'm saying. We don't go that high.
Yeah.
0.7 is as high as it goes. So
a 0.7 and a 2. Or 0.2.
Or we can split it between ones I actually have a bunch of. So we need 0.9
yeah.
total. So
yeah.
let's go 5.5 and 3.5 then, because I have a bunch of those.
That works. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and loosen all this. What we'll do is we'll put the shims behind the bearings, and then we'll do one shaft at a time, and we'll just put like 3 bolts in to see how it feels spinning it by hand. Honestly, the only one I'm worried about is the output shaft.
That worked out really well. And we're still within specs.
Yeah, which is crazy. Going literally 30 years between parts. Somehow we still have 7 devoted people actually watching us do stupid stuff.
Chat's been slowing down some too. Chat, if you have any questions or want to know anything else, even if it's not related to transmission stuff, feel free to ask. The only question you can't ask is where's my package? The answer is it's not already shipped. It's just waiting on something else, like one other small thing. Otherwise, feel free to ask questions. I know there's been a lot of stuff going on for me in the past month, basically since from the move. So I haven't been on YouTube or on Facebook as much. Any questions you guys wanted to ask, or anything you wanted to know about from the move or from what we've been doing in the meantime, I'm here. Or if you had any other Festiva questions, like why you don't have heat coming at your dash right now because it's cold outside.
Yeah, I was going to build this solo, but I figured since he move, he hasn't been able to do anything on YouTube for a while, that we might as well stream it.
Yeah, and it's good content. G6 stuff is neat.
That's the last one.
I think so.
Do we have more new bolts for this?
The case?
Yeah.
Not here.
Okay.
But I have more just JS new bolts that are the right size, I think.
I have a bunch of the old bolts left over we can test with. That's not going to be able to do it from the backside.
I know. 4997 said, moving sucks, but what's your favorite part?
My favorite part of moving, or my favorite part of my new house / new property?
I say there's nothing good about moving. That shit sucks.
The favorite part of my new house is definitely not the new house. Dang, really?
Close Close, but not
I
quite.
thought I had one of these.
At Rygar the Destroyer 212 said, will the speedometer still work after this conversion?
Yes, sir.
At Fabio 3050 said, that transmission housing is somehow even more shinier than the last time I saw it, lol.
It's quite a rough finish actually from the Sandcastle. I'm surprised, but yes, in the light, when the light hits those like edges, it does really look weird in the camera, or I should say, look bright. Yeah, I'm taking this over the other tools. I swear we have this one.
I don't think we do because it usually just slips in.
For the backside though,
Yeah.
Mazda has the Mazda tool number, but I definitely don't have the Mazda tool. There's also a chance this is one of the ones that I keep trying to find, but again, the Rotunda version's ancient, and I never looked for the Mazda one. Because there's one of these, the Mazda, or the Ford tool for this is 1975 for a Ford truck. I'm like, I don't have that, and I'm not going to find that.
Your Beaver kit pie fits it.
That's true. That's the same kit's over there. Yeah, let's do that.
Rygar the Destroyer 212 said, are you using the Festiva Speedo cable? That seems crazy if that works.
Yes. So the differential here. So what drives the speedometer and a mechanical system on a Mazda is this ring gear. So there's this little pink gear right here. This pink gear drives the edge of the speedometer gear that goes to your cable. So this will still drive that gear, and the Festiva cable will still plug right into that. So yes, this will still keep the speedometer.
You have to use the G series speedo gear that goes into the transmission.
Right.
The actual drive gear.
But everything about the speedometer system is exactly the same as it was in the G5.
Yeah.
So any standard G5 swap you would do is the same thing going on here. That being said, it is a slightly different ratio. So your speedometer will be slightly off. You have to make a little adjustment there. What the hell's the kit?
In or out? I always.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Only one of the ones we had even said to do it a certain way. Because it flattens out once you're in.
Yeah. I put the way that we do all of our spring washers at work. Should be a pretty safe assumption.
I would think so. Okay. This is exactly one size down from the wheel bearings.
You can probably take your hearing pro off.
Yes, I probably can.
You know, when they're actually shimmed correctly, I nailed the thing. The gears are perfectly even.
Yeah, they're very much together.
That's the only thing I don't like about when we built mine is we had it just a little off.
Right, but then that means our shims weren't so stacked.
Yeah. I'd rather have
Fabio
shafts
3050 said, did y'all get snow up there these past few days?
No, but there's still plenty left on the ground. Oh, yeah, you're right. I am shouting. There's still plenty left on the ground from last week.
Oh, we got some last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
I don't think we did in Lexington.
Might have been last night, been Friday night. Or that was last night.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We haven't refreshed any of ours. Ours is still just not melting. Nothing new on our end.
All the snow we have here is from recent. It wasn't from before. All the before stuff already melted. The Beaver kit just works.
Yeah, it's nice.
You gotta be careful mentioning their name in a video. They'll try to use your video as a promo.
Right. Sponsor me, Beaver.
I mean, if they give us free tools, hell yeah. I'll be a shill for Beaver.
I already am for free. I'll double the shilling for a sponsorship. All right, I'm now labeled it. So next time I need to do this, it'll say G shaft on those two.
Did you mark down the output shaft shims?
No.
Okay.
It was 5.5 and 4.5. Right, or 3.5.
I think the torque we got for the output
5.5.
or for the diff was like, what, 15 or 17 inch-pounds?
Yeah, spec.
Yeah. Where did we move the bearing shells to? For the... Oh, wait, are they just directly under the transmission?
Or are they still in the things?
What? No. Oh, wait, yeah. I thought you meant like connected to the shafts. Like, how would that work? Here, clean that bore out just a little bit. That one should slip in as easy as the other one.
Some Shap 73 said, how does the shift pattern change with the 6-speed covers iron? Where's reverse?
Dog leg reverse on the top left.
It's left
So
up.
it's left up, so right next to first.
And then 6th gear is where reverse would be. For a standard 5-speed.
Yeah, so H pattern 1 through 6, and then up and left for reverse.
Oh, that's getting better. I mean, it's always been a little bit of a pain. Oh, that's convenient. You could also just tap it with a hammer. Yeah.
But it needs to be seated all the way in.
That's when you take the punch and just...
No punch.
Just walk over.
No punch. No punch. Damn it, Steven. This is $50 of tools. If I use it only 4 times a year, it'd be silly as me. I mean, not that silly, but you get the idea. Everybody else gets the idea. Maybe go size up. It's 51 probably at the top of that. One up still. Oh my god, is this almost... Oh wait, no. I'm going to say, is this almost a set 11? But this is the small section of the set 11. So, it would not be. I better start putting these on here before I lose them in that hole. One more down.
I'd say there's like 80 of them in there. One of them has to fit. There you go. Okay, they probably could have done a better system than a bolt, though.
Just keeping it secure. They got O-rings on the bolt, too. Anything else would have been like wave parts here, not held up as well to shock load.
No, you're good.
I just wanted to damage the seal, just making sure I'm not bottoming out. Oh, hey, you're pro. Wow.
You're in.
Fantastic. Uh, 53. It's G in. And then it's 42. G in. I love when a plan comes together. There's no reverse lockout, just let it be known. There could potentially be a design that fixes that, but it's pretty hard to get into reverse when you're like, if you're not trying to get into reverse, you won't really accidentally go into reverse. You'll naturally still go into first.
Is that bearing seated all the way? It looks really good. Might just bolt it down and see what happens. It's probably because of the spring washer's not
being collapsed.
Yeah. Underneath the box right there behind the laptop is all the old hardware from the... Yep, right in that little gooch.
I see. My impact came in.
Did it?
Yeah, Home Depot canceled it.
Did they?
But I ordered it twice. They canceled both. So I told Michelle, hey, you're really good at making Home Depot do something for the money we spent. So go in there and make them give me the stuff. And she did, and they did. So she went into the store. They handed her one because, well, you know, they actually were in stock the whole time. And she walked out the door for $174.
She should have made them give them both.
Well, so
January 43 said, so far left and up. I had that issue on your protege.
yeah, it's way up there. And then they said they shipped it and they canceled it. So I got a shipping number, but then they said canceled. It's like, whatever. So they gave us the refund. And then yesterday, the battery shows up in the mail. So they canceled everything. They told me nothing's coming, but then the battery showed up anyway. So I got a free 5.0 battery, and then Michelle paid for another 5.0 battery, charger, and the impact itself for $175.
So you got the free gift with it, but not the tool.
Well, there was a kit though, so it was in the free gift part. So they just messed up entirely on their end. So basically, for $174, I got the impact and two 5.0 batteries and two chargers. Pretty sick. Not that I need in-home only chargers. I've thrown so many of those out.
Yeah,
now I've got two more that I need to give away or something.
They're so useless.
It's e-waste at this point. It's absurd.
Like they don't even make them rapid charge either.
Right.
They're just standard. You got yep. Oh yeah, now that thing's compressed.
If we put bad seals in with some tape, can you still bead blast the X side of this?
I mean, we could put good seals in it. It doesn't affect rubber really.
That one being on me. It does look good.
Yeah. Probably. Did you make sure you didn't grab that bolt that pulled out like all the threads last time? Because there's one that wasn't super good. That was not bad.
The hole is dirty.
Just
put it in this hole for now.
There's some PB back there. Just give her a little squirt.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab two cleaner bolts too. This one looks brand new.
Now the preload's too tight on this.
Even fully seated?
Yeah. It's tight enough that this one's staying loose.
Here, tighten this one. Tighten that bolt down just in case.
But no, I don't want to tighten it anymore. We still have a gap and they're both tight. Okay. So we need to check this one solo.
Hey, here's my ratchet.
Mm-hmm. I got your 11mm over there too. Remember how I found them?
Yes. I still haven't even fixed my toolbox when I dropped it. I'd pull tools in like a bag and just put the bag next to the toolbox. I told myself I'd deal with it later. I'm gonna order some of these too.
Go ahead and take the output shaft out. We're gonna bolt it back together with just the input shaft and see how that feels.
Okay.
Because I think we just have a little bit too much preload for the output shaft, but I think the input shaft should be good.
So all those bolts I just put away?
I think we're good. Like just holding it together. And we can bolt it together if you want.
I will check it.
I can also grab my
Let's
impact so I'm not doing it by hand.
Good idea. 2, 3, 4. Is this the same bolt again? Oh, found it.
Yep, that's the one.
There's a good looking one. Oh, that one looks pretty damn good. Still no, huh?
That's one of the blind holes. There might be something stuck in the back of it. honestly, just those two is probably fine. I don't feel any play in it, and it spins nice and easy. So,
Oh, that feels great. That's exactly how you want it to feel.
so I think we just got too much preload in this front one.
Actually, grab one of the new nuts.
Actually, if you want to grab that socket over there, it has a nut stuck in it.
Nice.
I think it's actually that nut too. Oh, no, it's a small nut. I don't think that's it. It's a big, big one.
Here.
Oh yeah, look at that.
That's 29.
Bigger.
32.
That would do.
Yeah, because we're going to need 2 32s. One for that, one to hold the thing. Does your sister still not drive?
Huh?
Does your sister still not drive?
No.
Let's maybe go get pizza and do.
I'm going to say 10.
Way less.
Oh.
Like imperceptible. But this is the one that's supposed to be that way. This is the one that's not that tight because you have the whole thing's moving.
So I'm going to call that one good.
I agree. Nailed it.
My gun's shooting metal flakes at me from my head right next to the lathe.
See that? I don't get PB in my gloves again the day. They smell like PB for a month.
No, that bearing's definitely seated all the way. Oh wait, it might not be. I think it's stuck on the plastic because the plastic should move freely.
It is.
Grab that shaft.
That could do it.
That shaft is like prime fall territory.
Oh.
Oh, let's flip it over and see if we get lucky and it just taps out again.
Okay.
Science. Make sure that's
He's also a prime candidate for us to try and reverse switch thing.
Is that like a little outcrop got smashed or something? It's definitely where it's supposed to be now. Let me wipe this off. Give me a
New rag?
fresh one. Yeah, there, back there.
357 HDH said, "Good evening, fellas."
Good evening. See that?
Oh, I already cleaned it.
I was just gonna see if I had one of these that fit it.
Oh.
Is it the same as the other G shaft?
About time you come to join us.
Yeah, I've been missing you, Harrison. This doesn't work. We can do it like that, basically.
It slips right in anyways.
Right.
Well, when you put it in sideways.
And when there's no plastic stuck under it.
Yeah, I think that's actually sitting down quite a bit further.
Now I can get around the plastic. We can just...
At 357 HDH said, "Was working on a Festiva and didn't realize you were live."
Yeah, YouTube's been doing a terrible job of giving out notifications recently.
Yeah.
And then I posted on...
357 HDH said, "Swapping in a Rio power rack."
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, YouTube's doing a terrible job giving out notifications to people. And then when I post on Facebook, Facebook hates that I'm directing traffic away from Facebook, and then they don't promote it.
Yeah, they just nuke it.
You get I usually get like 110 likes on the page every time I post. I post a YouTube link, or even like use the word stream, or they think it's a picture of a thumbnail, like with the AI garbage, and it's like seen by 10. Oh, well,
No, we're still a little too much.
well, it's a spring washer though.
Bill Taylor
The
843
spring is uncompressed.
said, so I stepped away for a few. Have I missed anything important?
It's definitely way quicker than it was.
We thought we had a problem, but we don't. The basics.
Taylor 843 said, I got the notifications from Facebook and YouTube.
Hell yeah, good. Somebody.
Much better.
Fantastic.
No play, spins nice and easy. That's crazy at that little bit of plastic under the
Like
bearing.
it basically ruined a transmission.
Yeah, it would have broke the case if we would tighten it down.
That's.
I have a nice razor blade over there we can finish cleaning that off with. But yeah, that's all three
I don't
shafts.
think we're not ready to seal it anyway. We're gonna probably blast it first, right?
Bill Taylor 843.
Oh, you want to put it together then beat it?
Maybe
I'm not cleaning the
helps.
inside back out again.
That's what I was saying earlier about taping this off.
Yeah,
Can you blast just one side of it without getting into the bottom, or is it just too much slurry everywhere?
it's just way too much. Plus, I'm also a good ways away from having that thing actually working. But yeah, that feels mint.
Yeah, that's a nice trans. Maybe premium helps. Maybe. I think Bill. I don't know if it shows you still are or not, but at least we're a member for sure. Being a member might make a difference as well. Since you're a member, then YouTube knows you actually really do want to see my content.
So for those that might not have been paying attention, this little plastic oil guide right here got stuck below the bearing shell and it's giving us a bad reading.
Nuts.
Yeah, it went from being too tight that I was going to break the case in half to being perfect by just moving the piece of plastic a little bit.
All right, now we get a mill out of shift gate. Nothing like cutting big holes into a brand new OEM part that I set down somewhere. Here's one.
You have to cut that
Yeah.
gate off first.
Yeah. But we can do that with the mill.
357 HDH said, y'all been playing Arc Raiders?
I have. I bought it for Steven, but he hasn't gotten a chance to install it yet. But yeah, Arc Raiders rocks. I've been having a blast.
It's not like the easiest thing to grab to begin with. It's fine once we get rid of this because I can kind of grab in the back of the teeth.
Sure. For now, you can grab just wherever. We just need to hit that, right?
Yeah, I need to hit the back side of that.
Right.
I could probably just grab directly on the pin, I guess. Because I just need to grind the back of the pin off more or less.
Right. Or basically, you're drilling it out with a very stable drill. Glorified drill press. Can you suck the head back up and move the table up?
Yeah.
the camera would be a lot better. Like right now, I can't see. This is in the way, but if the whole head goes up and the table goes up, I think we'll be able to see it better. Oh God, sorry. Is that as up as it goes?
Huh?
Is that as up as it goes?
Yeah.
Yakuza 323G said, "Is that the shift gate for the 5-speed or 6-speed box?"
This is the shift gate for a
Both technically.
5-speed. No, it's only 5. This is an OEM
Yeah.
5-speed gate. So right now you can see you got 1 through 5 plus reverse on that gate as it is. What we're doing right now is removing the 5-speed reverse lockout. Because if you left that in here, every time you try to shift from 5 to 6, it'd tell you to go away. The only way to get to 6 would be to go to 4th, skip 5th, and then go into 6th. So the lockout's got to go.
Go ahead and open it and then clamp again.
You just want the punch.
Just clamp it. You're going the wrong way. I'm so close.
You're getting it, I think. No? Open this up and hit it with a punch.
Get me a punch.
They're right behind you. Here's your mechanic's hammer. Good thing the camera can't see that.
Oh, I thought it was within camera range. Okay, let me mark this with a marker to make sure I don't like make a 7th gear instead of a 6th or reverse. That way. So I need to come.
Is it over here? Or
Yeah, I just want to make sure that was actually.
yeah, you had it right.
So this way. Do you show the marker? Yeah, that'd be fine.
Are you sure you're going? Because the rod's back here. Reverse be up and that forward, so I'll be pulling back. So make sure you're going towards the back with the slot, not the front. So this goes in here like this.
Mm-hmm. It needs to go forward. Right.
Reverse will be up this way,
so I'd pull
which
it
pulls
back.
the rod back. So it has to be back here. Yeah, so that's what needs to go.
I literally just had the marker. Oh, there it is.
And
my calipers are down here somewhere.
here, give me that way looking around. Just cut the thing off real quick.
Little sound warning in case if it doesn't filter it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna grind this off. So, ear pro for me, and you guys watch your ears. Oh, handle over there, huh?
I mean, it's not bolted down. Did you already tighten that?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I need to like measure stuff before you get to. Happy. And you baked most of my marker off. Let me grab the blue marker. It might give it a little bit more contrast for the camera. Nope. On that color metal, it just looks black. So in case you don't know, Sharpie is a very good layout fluid if you don't have any. 3.15. This metal's actually hardened. It won't scrape. And you can kind of see it.
I can see it.
And then you're going to want to stop, obviously, at the same height as the other ones.
Right.
I don't know how dialed in this is, parallel with the...
I'll take a little step at a time. I'll start on the very outside. Do one little pass, see how it looks.
If you're going to go from the outside and just kind of side mill in, then what we'll do is bring it in so the end mill's in here so we can get the total depth.
Oh, put it inside first? Okay. Too wide, so up.
Actually, might as well.
Oh, yeah. Use some tools. You guys can't see, but it's DRO time all of a sudden. Actually, what are the odds that this thing is the right size for that slot? Oh my god. So, yes, yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Oh, hang on. Let's go.
You're the same depth as the inside now.
Okay.
So once you touch off, you can probably take like 20 thousandths cuts. So these are obviously thousands. So that big mark is 5.
Right.
So between there and there is 5. Each dash
right.
is actually
10. Yeah, I can see 120, 110.
Okay, so pretty much feed in, 10 to 20 thousandths on the X, and then just work it with the Y. Your Z is already set, so you don't need to worry about that. This one doesn't like being started with the switch. You're not supposed to. And then just slowly work in till you hit that line. Actually, if you rotate it 90, then you can use the Y to your feed, and just use the X to crank over a little bit. That way you're not,
bending over so much.
Yeah,
I think it'll be all right.
The X DRO does work. So come over as far as you think you need to come, and I'll set this to 0.
All right.
That way just to come to 0 each time.
There. I'm gonna come back to 69. Perfect.
Nice.
Love 69. There's that slop in that. Yeah. Okay.
The X doesn't have too much slop. cut's a little heavy. That's not too big. I don't think you're too far from it.
Yeah, I agree. I think one more.
And then just, if you're good with that, then just work your way until you make this about
Right.
that size slot. For the back side, you're probably going to want to go straight in. Just that way it kind of has a wall.
Right. I need a little bit more than 69. 72 looks good.
But you could do that while you're not just eyeballing. You can bring it back to one of these and just bring it over till it just barely touches the tip of it.
I think we want to be like here where it's not quite the same. That way you can go all the way left, and then to get to reverse, you have to do a little bit of down.
Okay.
So
Well, you're
let's
probably
try
there
that.
then.
Yep, and I think
What we'll do for the angle is we'll just loosen these and physically turn.
right, just chamfer it.
Yeah. Also, pro tip, don't wear gloves with rotating equipment.
Oh, yeah, true. All right, so back up then on the Y to do the rotation, right?
You go up on the, like,
Or on the Z, I mean.
so right there is your knee. That's
Oh,
how
sure.
you.
So we're about 20, or no, about 16. Oh, Z is zeroed, so.
I did move this up just a tick, so we would technically have to reset. I just moved this up just a little bit in case you went the wrong way, so we didn't plunge.
Good idea.
We use paintbrushes at work a lot.
Yeah,
So
toothbrush, paintbrush.
Go ahead and feed it up a little bit, and I'll just reset our Z.
Let's turn it first.
It looks like we actually need to come down just a tick. Anyways, there's just a little bit of a shelf.
Yeah, it looks like it walked up on its own.
It might have. This lock's not the best. So yeah, just go ahead and bring it up quite a bit, and then we'll. And I'll really thumb down on that. So you're touching now.
Okay.
Are you gonna error out?
It also doesn't really matter because the whole thing's on an arc.
Yeah.
So it would probably have been fine, but it's good practice for me at least. You know, there's only one edge we have to chamfer. I can probably just give it a fillet.
I think you try
Like
to do it by
that.
hand. Just a little etchy sketchy, you know.
Right?
We can also touch it up with a die grinder. Oops. It's fine. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, gloves, spinning things.
Don't look half bad. You're
I like
basically
it.
a machinist now.
Yeah, I mean, item machined, so that's all there is to it. Is it in spec? Yes.
Here, I'll actually measure it. You're within
Sean Storm 3121
Oh, wait.
said, just logged back on.
No.
I assume this is adding the slot for reverse on the selector.
It is indeed.
3.13.
Yeah.
3.14. So you nailed it.
Fantastic. Yeah, I think shit, even a tiny file would be enough to fix that little edge up.
If only I had a little file. I think it's fine.
Here, pop it back in there. Let's make it a little more round.
Sure you don't want to just use a die grinder?
I know.
It's really good right now. You might wreck it.
I don't think I'll wreck it.
You sure? I know how our just touch up, usually goes.
I keep faith, brother.
Oh, it's brushed off really good now. So
yeah, I can see what I'm doing at least. I agree.
I'll just wire up actual buttons. That way we don't have to use this controller up here. We could just turn the vise and make it super easy for a perfect angle. We literally bought the rotating vise for this.
All right, let me do this edge. Well, 1 volt's not even doing anything, so that's good. Let's start.
Actually, did I even tighten? I guess it tightened then. And then where's the mark? Not on this side. It might actually be stupid and be like on the bottom or something.
I think it's supposed to be where this machine's face is.
Hey, you can just eyeball your angle anyways. It doesn't have to be
Right.
perfect.
The other ones aren't necessarily 45s either.
You need your angle perpendicular to x-axis. I guess it could be y too. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, let's do Y. Is the camera still working? I just bumped it like crazy in my face.
Yeah, it's still actually pretty aimed good too.
Yeah. That's good.
It pretty much just go down to you just barely bump it. Yep.
Okay, come in. Other way. A little more. A little more. All right.
Flip it to forward. There's a good chance you're going to have to click. Didn't care that time. Oh yeah, look at that perfect angle.
It was like last 3 taps, basically doing diamond faceting on the thing to get a round edge, and it turned out great.
I did bring my test indicator home. That way we can re-indicate the vise in straight.
Oh, good. Good.
Probably just hit it with a touch of brake clean.
Oh, I will. I just wanted to see, make sure we're done with it before I bother.
I don't know, it's looking pretty good to me.
Yeah, that bit was a little thinner. I'd get rid of that flashing with it, but we'll just have to scrape it real quick.
I have a couple thinner bits.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's see where they went, though. They were on this table before we took everything off of it.
You do that, and I'll re-index the machine.
Oh, wait, they're in my
Does this
pocket.
fit this? That'd been nice, wouldn't it?
Huh? What?
It'd be nice if this fit this.
Oh. It seems like it'd be... Probably
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah. I'll try to re-index this kind of close enough for this job. Actually, I think I don't want it dead straight anyway for this job.
I have no clue the sizes, so I'm going to have to open like 6 different collets.
If only there's a way to measure that sort of thing.
Actually, my calipers do fractionals. So I could get the exact size.
Yeah.
Look at that 1/8 inch. It'd be funny if we didn't have an 1/8 inch.
I'd feel a little ripped off.
Oh no.
I wanted to do this anyway on these. I wanted to open up, double chamfer the first, so it's way easier to get the first than it is to get the reverse.
It is indeed 1/8 inch. You should 3D print us a collet holder.
I should.
That way I don't have to...
You should come over and help me redo those belts.
Did you order new belts?
Yeah, the Chinese ones will be here tomorrow or tonight, and the nice ones will be here for like a week and a half.
I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah.
If any of you are tree mill enthusiasts, don't say anything. We don't have all the ZZs, and we can't afford all the ZZs.
Yeah, they're like $100 a pop. ER32 is not fantastic, but it's good for the price.
You should turn the heater back on too for a little bit. I think the mics can handle it at least for a little while.
You're probably gonna want to bump the RPM up a good bit, but other than that, you should be good to go.
Can we get more stick out? Or is it too dangerous?
No, it's a tiny bit.
Okay.
But also,
You guys just have to deal.
oh, the cable's just not long enough. Is this pulled down to like a...
It'd be upside down though.
I could also just like hold it. I mean, it's not going to take you that long to...
Oh, I say like
Yeah,
like
I guess
no key.
it's not actually bolted down.
If the bolt was no key in it. If I had a key, I could still spin it at least.
That's
How's
the
that?
little pump in the heater. Oh, milk cam. I can't focus that close though. You're probably gonna want to bump the RPM up quite a bit, but you're gonna want to turn the motor on first.
Don't shift, but change. You change spindle speed while running, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably good.
There's two.
Ours doesn't do it, but on some of them you have to be careful when you take the thing loose because it'll just slam down.
Oh, sure.
I'm just gonna swap back to the other camera now because I think we're done with the mill.
Yep.
For now, at least.
Nice. Drop a big pile of dirt. We'll never see it coming.
I could have Domino's deliver.
Oh, yeah?
I think I have a couple bucks upstairs I can give them a tip with. I usually don't deliver unless I have cash. That way I can tip them.
You can't tip in the app anymore?
I don't think so. I
I
don't know. I
thought you
never
could.
ordered delivery.
Yeah, you can tip online.
50%.
Domino's wants to make it as easy as possible.
It's half off all pizzas right now.
What? For real?
Yeah.
Wild.
Wait, let me just sign in. Why is it asking me my location?
All right, so there's the part. Focus, please. Focus, please. So there you go. You can see that's how much extra we had a machine for reverse.
It'd be funny if we did it backwards.
Hilarious. That's definitely right.
Yeah, deal. Build your own pizza. Here, Will, build your own pizza.
I just hit reorder.
Well, there's a problem with that. I'm not on your account.
Well, let me log into my account then. Put in your address.
Well, you usually get like the barbecue chicken or whatever, like chicken, onions, and something.
No.
No?
Bill Taylor 843 said, "Must be nice Domino's doesn't deliver here.
Oh, really?
We can get Marco's or Papa John's."
Ow.
Ugh. Quick Domino's ordering break. They redid their website. It looks completely different now.
Domino's. Sign in. Add deal. Sure. Bring it. Delivery. Our business site. See recent pizzas. I love that. Oh, my typical custom pizza's not on here.
Is it Michelle's login then?
Yeah, Michelle just recently ordered 3 different pizzas. Like we're in 5, and it's showing me the top 3 that aren't the ones I wanted.
Oh. Well, what do you think is usually on yours?
It'd be barbecue sauce, pepperoni, bacon.
Okay. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't have their Parmesan crust anymore.
Bill Taylor 843 said, barbecue pepperoni bacon.
Will they bring Diet Dew?
I don't think they sell Diet Dew. I'll check though. I might have to go get it anyways. I think that half off deal is pickup only. No, it doesn't say pickup only.
Somebody that's asking about me building them a 6-speed just texted me about it again. I was like, hey, perfect timing.
Bill Taylor 843 said, Coke products only, brother.
Yeah, Little Caesars does Diet Dew. Well, they don't usually have it in stock, but Little Caesars does Pepsi, I should say.
I might just run up there, Little Caesars thing, because they're half hour out or 40 minutes out to be able to order from Domino's.
Oh, yeah, because your Little Caesars is way faster.
Little Caesars is just go up and grab a hot and ready or two.
Oh, okay. If they have hot and ready. Yeah. Your Little Caesars made to order is probably the slowest thing we've ever done.
Yeah, it's a Saturday night, so it's not surprising Domino's is packed.
Right.
So, what else do we need?
It's a shame, like when you're streaming, you can't switch between your computer and your phone. Otherwise, I'd just like stream us getting Domino's.
You can knock out the back seal, the shift shaft seal, install the new one, and then get the shift shaft stuff assembled.
Yeah, where is our...
Hello, everyone. Sorry I'm late. We are at the track.
Heck yeah, it's a good reason to be late.
All the seals are in the box between the two totes. The seals and bearings and everything. Yeah. And then all the G6 shaft stuff's right there. And all
where's
the G5.
Where's the selector that we like? We're literally just comparing them. I guess that's on me, right?
All the G5 stuff is in there. Are you talking about the one we just modified?
The one that we haven't modified yet.
Oh.
No, the piece that goes in that. Mazda's got weird names for all these, so it's pointless to call it by its real name. But
the little dingle bit?
Yeah, the finger.
Oh, the finger, yeah.
This little finger? It. Yeah, that one. Yeah, there's probably another one in here in a bag. Does it say the name on it? Yeah, it's called Selector.
Okay. We might keep the rounded edge since we got a nice bevel on there now. Looks pretty damn good to me.
So I'll show you guys what I was just showing Steven as he leaves pizza and Diet Dews. So there's our selector. This is what goes in those little slots if it'll ever focus. So
HDH
slides real good.
Said, I am going to order pizza now. Unfortunately, the Domino's near me will not deliver to me because I am half a mile top far from me in their opinion. I am at the dead end of that road.
Those turds. Well, we decided to skip Domino's and get Little Sneezers anyway because our Domino's apparently is going to be really slow. By our Domino's, I mean Steven's Domino's because I don't live in Winchester. Nothing against it, though. Winchester's nice.
B57 HDH said, Papa John's it is, I guess.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to try to find a file in here. I just realized it does have some dimensional depth in this direction. You can see these teeth are kind of rounded off in this axis where my cut isn't. I might make that just a little bit rounded off. I don't want to make it too round because I want to make it hard.
43 said, same here, Harrison.
Where is a file in this godforsaken land? I'll see if it's tap with the angle grinder. effort to you block the end. You just take the Maverick if you want. That's why I planned on. There we go. Just a little bit off the edge there. Focus, would you please?
At Bill Taylor 843 said, but Goladic Pizza, a local place, does deliver and it's much better anyway.
I don't actually know if there's any local pizza places in Winchester. I mean, I'm sure there's a couple, but I don't know they're open at night. Steven might know. All right, pliers or something. Oh, I definitely need this food though. I'm feeling it. And by it, I mean the tiredness and need for a snack. Boom. Ah! Tool down, tool down. So there's the old shift shaft seal. Definitely garbage. Our new shiny OEM grade 1 here. I wonder if there's a Mazda tool to install that with.
And Bill Taylor 843 said, I just had homemade buttery buffalo chicken.
That sounds really tasty right now. Yeah, that sounds actually pretty excellent. I'm pretty jealous. Somebody call Michelle and ask her to bring a buffalo dip. Yeah, but say last time I think I cheated and used a pilot bearing installer. So this is a pilot bearing installation tool, OEM from Ford, and it fits really nicely in this. So let's do that. Take my glove off and use a rag and some cleaner to clean out that hole a bit nicer. Oh, it's looking mint now. Nope, come back here. Nope, nope, nope. All right. $11 people in here. Heck yeah. Seated. Lovely. Now we can find a new shaft. Or not the new shaft. We can get the old shaft. So here's the shaft. Wow, those shift bushings are awful. It's a good thing we're replacing those, huh? Look at those in there. Just corroded. That's how loose this thing is from that. Looks like the bolt's all rusted off the edge too. Again, just from that plastic wearing on it all funny. Go hit this somewhere stable. My goodness. To impact this bolt out, this is absurd. There we go. Just need to get it to spin out from those nasty bushings, it looks like. This table's so slick, things fall off of it too easy. I've never seen one of these bolts do this before. This is crazy. There we go. Yeah, look at that shift bolt. Gross. Thankfully, we got those brand new OEM from Mazda on the festivastore.com, and that's what Sean will be getting free of charge. And that will get cleaned out with a wire brush here in a minute. Or potentially one of these little bits. Might be the right size.
At MR Monkey Killer 1996 said, "There's a dang old Christmas parade blocking the road. I might be a while."
Dang. For anybody that doesn't know it, that's Steven. Steven says, no pizza for me. least not yet. Christmas parade. How about that? How about them apples? All right, flip this beast back around. That's annoying.
Bill Taylor 843 said, Christmas parade blocking food is not acceptable.
Yeah, they're fired. Steven, you know where the oil can went? This stuff could use a little lube. I am going to pause, take a minute to put away this fancy tool that we don't need right now. Once that process is done.
MR Monkey Killer 1996 said, on the ground behind the table. At Bill Taylor 843 said, that's what she said, LOL.
It was not there, Steven, but I figured it out. It's by the mill. You used it to lube the mill earlier, to lube our cutting surface. Oh, hey, found the Sharpie finally.
MR Monkey Killer 1996 said, I wish I could lube my throat with pizza.
Your throat? Damn. I don't know if you can talk about your throat on stream. All right, I'm fairly confident we're done with that tool set, so put her back on the shelf. It's a little annoying how slippery this table is when you're trying to work on it and like hold tools on it. But man, cleanup is a breeze. That was nice. I like that. All right, let's give a peek what we're working with now. See if I can bring this back over here again.
Bill Taylor 843 said, stainless has its advantages.
Okay, so now we got the shift shaft in here. So it's kind of dark in that corner, but I can pull the shaft in and out. You guys can probably see it move around in there a little bit. I'll lube that for a second. There we go. That's better to work with. So, should sit like this in normal operation. And then right in the side of the case under here is a neutral sensor. So if I turn the shaft, you might be able to see these two divots in it. Divot there, divot there. That makes it so when you are in a gear, like here or here, the button is not being pressed. But as soon as you're in the middle, which is where neutral would be, the button is pressed. And that's how the ECU knows you're neutral. So that's a neutral sensor. So the ECU uses that to know when you're in neutral to change the idle. That's not neutral safety, which is different. There's no neutral safety on a Mazda manual. There's a clutch safety switch, which means you have to press the clutch to start the car. That's down on your clutch pedal. That is for the ECU. It just makes a small adjustment to the idle when you're in neutral. That's why if that wire breaks, you'll come and see the sensor broken. This is the one that's behind the diff area. If that sensor's broken, the car still works fine because all it does is a slight idle change in neutral. The other switch on the other part of the case, so the case here, there's a switch right about here on the front of it. That's your reverse light switch. That's more important. So if those wires rip out, you won't have reverse lights. And that one is triggered by stuff on the shift shaft over here. So that goes like that. Then we have this little thing that rides in the channels that we just ground out. So this is the shift gate. Mazda calls it the selector something. That sits on the shaft down here. So when you move your shaft around, you're actually moving this around, and that in turn is riding in these gates. Now none of these items actually control how the shifter moves. This just keeps everything aligned. The shift gate is what keeps all your stuff aligned. It's like when you're in a gear, you try to move left and right. This is why you can't move left and right in a gear. It's because this is riding in here. If it weren't for this, you could still shift the trans without the shift gate. It would just be very mushy. You'd be in a gear, you could very easily bind it up because you could like go into gear and then go sideways and try to pull it out while sideways. And this big mechanism here, which you'll see in a minute, the forks and the selector and the little ball that pivots around, that's what actually moves into gears. There's a, let's see, G5 one over here. So here's the funky forks. So this is a G5 set of forks. So this is the forks from this case. These forks sit in here. It's hard to do without the transmission to reference, but these forks are what move your selectors in and out of place. There's a very funky mechanical system in there. You can see that thing. It has to line up perfectly. All these shafts slide in and out of each other. And then there's a ball on the end. And this thing right here sits on that ball.
Bill Taylor
Pivots like that.
Said, it's not much of an idle increase, but if you know your car well, you can tell.
Yeah, usually won't cause an issue. But there's also some cars have a switch on the clutch, not just a safety switch, a second switch for the ECU. So the clutch switch and the trans switch, both being bad or both being one working on another, can cause some idle issues. So there you go. So that moves on that, and that sits here, or here, I mean. That ball sits there, and this doodad sits down here, like this, and it's on a little spring. This piece is springy, as you can maybe see on the camera, so it can move this way. And to move this way, there's another ball that goes on the end of the shaft that goes in this cup. So the ball in a cup, so when you turn the shaft, it actually moves this like up and down. And this moving up and down turns another ball on another shaft that translates it into movement up and down and left to right, because these forks go, or I should say the forks kind of go up and down, but then there's some in and out movement as well. So this movement moves the shafts up and down when you pull the rod in and out on that ball. And then when you turn the rod, that moves this whole unit up and or left and right in this view, which then turns these forks. So it's very, there's a lot of moving parts in the system, basically. It's not complicated per se. The forks are kind of complicated. This linkage is not that complicated, but to make it work for the 6-speed, the ball that goes in this hole is bigger on the 6-speed, but you have to use the 5-speed mechanism for the rod, because the 6-speed is cable shifted. So the 6-speed, instead of the rod coming to the bottom, there's a weirder rod that comes from the top, or a pair of rods. And those pair of rods move around up here to change what this is doing down here. So the shape of this, totally different on the 6-speed. Same concept, different shape. I think we have one still. So here's the one from the 6-speed. You can see it's got the ball on it, and it's got the other, it's got the ball on it from the top. But it's got the ball on the other side. It's this weird fork that goes to a series of levers that come from the top. So we can't use that. But the ball's bigger. So to make the 5-speed thing fit on the 6-speed ball, we have to machine that circle out perfectly, slightly bigger. And then to make sure that the whole assembly moves down far enough to make reverse work, because the reverse is even farther than normal, you have to grind some of this lip off of this bushing. The exact amount, I don't have it measured because we like to do like a test fit. Grind just a tiny bit, test it, see how much further it has to go, grind about that much more off, and then make the edges nice and smooth, call it good. It's a bit of a process, but we're going to go over that. So we have one of these with that hole already fixed. That kind of requires a 4-jaw chuck for your lathe, which we don't have. So I sent 3 of these out to Nate, and Nate has a 4-jaw, so Nate took care of 3 more of these for us. I just had to find where Steven put that item. And we're going to need a bunch of hardware, a bunch of roll pins and stuff.
Monkey Killer 1996 said, "Pizza secured. On my way back."
Heck yeah. And now that I'm remembering, I don't know where any of the hardware is in this house. I don't know where any of these roll pins are or where any of these doodads are. I'm wondering if this will be a 2-part video or if Steve will just take over for a bit while I take a break, because I need to find that stuff. I'm also realizing that I do have another thing I have to do, but that can wait a little bit. Another thing I have to do at the house. Okay, so rod's here. This is here. This is here. This has a spacer that goes under it and some hardware, so we need to find that spacer and that bolt. I need to find the roll pins. I need to find the piece that Nate machined out. And I need to eat some pizza. I need to text my wife. It's a good list. All right, there. So making good progress, though. That shim selection is like the really hard part that requires special tools. You can't do that at home. I mean, we're doing it in Steven's home, but that's because we have all these silly tools. So I think there's only a few people left in here anyway, because the stream hasn't gone long. I mean, it's 3 hours and 23 minutes, which, I mean, it's part of it. Building your own 6-speed from the ground up is not fast by any means. So as always, while I'm waiting for the pizza to show up before I die from being tired and hungry, do you guys have any questions? Any of the last 3, 4 people left watching? If I'm watching the stream and Steven's watching the stream, that leaves only 2 people, one of which I assume is Bill. So whoever is not me, Steven, or Bill, do you have any questions? Or if Bill has questions, feel free to ask questions, Bill. Although I think I text Bill fairly often, so I feel like if Bill had a question, he'd asked me already. If not, though, that was a good time. Oh, I'm gonna try to find that thing. It wasn't a McMaster car bag when it came to me. I don't know if I gave it to
At
Steven.
Bill Taylor 843 said, "So with the move, are we doing a New Year's thing or?"
I hope so. I mean, Lord knows there's plenty of cool projects to do, but there's also, just this New Year's might even be a time to chill, Bill. If you and Angie want to come up for New Year's and just hang out, this might be the year for that because I know Michelle's pretty tired. I'm tired-ish. I still need to finish some stuff.
Said, "Honestly, man, no, just checking out the process, haha."
Heck yeah. Well, I'm glad there's people here. I'm glad you guys are hanging out with us and seeing the process. I've mentioned it before. Someday we might record one of these, like actually record it, not do a YouTube live, but a real recording so I can make it a tutorial.
Bill Taylor 843 said, "Chilling in Lex may be cool, and I bet y'all are tired."
Yeah, definitely tired. That being said, there are some things I do want to do, but a break also sounds good. Just hanging out with friends for the new year sounds like a great time. But yeah, I'm glad people are here, and I definitely do at some point want to do a guide video, like a more professional one, not just a live stream. But it's there go all the bolts I needed. It's complicated, and I've got a lot of guide videos that I need to get done. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I found some of the hardware I needed in this bucket. Still don't know where that piece Nate machined is at, though. I do need that soon. You know what else I can do, though, while I wait for Steven, is I can collect all the pin punches.
Said, "He'll float the idea by Angie. ID she doesn't want to come, he'll be there."
Heck yeah. And let her know that she's invited directly. So she's not just a Bills plus one. Michelle and I would both like to see Angie here. So let her know that she's directly invited. But at the same note, don't feel pressured. She definitely doesn't have to, but we would look this year. Where is the thing Nate made? This is not my beautiful house. These are not my beautiful tools. And you may ask yourself,
Taylor 843 said, "Oh, I know she is, but after breaking her pinky, she may still have PT."
Oh, for sure. For sure. And I don't want to get in the way of a good recovery process. Steven, where's the thing at? Ugh. I'm going to get some spine issues from walking on his garage, hunched over.
"He's obviously not watching, or he responded by now."
I don't know. He might be being a good boy and not texting while driving. That's not usually his MO, though.
At Bill Taylor 843 said, maybe.
Just make sure this isn't the one that's already been messed with. Yeah, definitely not. That's not right. Is there a box under this box? Ah, there's a box under the box. And in the box under the box, I see a McMaster bag. And in the McMaster bag, I see what looks like one of those Doodle Dads. Watch as I find it, Steven. I'll walk in the door. All right, there we go. Thank you, Nate. So, I don't know if you're going to see on camera, but the one on the left is bone stock, and the one on the right has had that hole ever so slightly enlarged to fit over the G6 shaft. The G6 shaft. So that'll go in there. In the meantime, we don't need this. So far, just to reiterate, almost all these parts are G5 parts. The G5 bit here, G5 rod, all the G5 bolts and hardware. This is a newer G5 shift gate, though. The shift gate's from a newer G5, and the little thing that goes in the gate also from a newer G5, because the old G5s, the small Gs, use a very funky shift gate that's useless for this application. You know what? I bet Steven's not texting because I bet he's already eaten that pizza. I bet he's in his car chomping down on delicious chunks of Domino's or Little Sneezers. I'm stuck here, starving my Marvins. Hungry as could be. Poor old Will. Hungry, hungry hippo. Dang. Already lost the thing.
At Bill Taylor 843 said, so would TBG6 shift gate fit the G5?
No. In a second, I will show you what the G6 shift gate looks like and why it doesn't work.
At Bill Taylor 843 said, figured as much.
Man, I love dropping this roll pin in this hole. All right, I'm going to stop touching that for a second because I'm just going to keep dropping it till I get some food. Oh yeah, let's have a little show and tell going on. That's what the stream's all about, y'all. Screw that back in for a second. Screw this back in for a second. Just scoot that over so that y'all can see. Actually, might as well put that on. Okay, so the G5 is rod shifted. I won't say all G5s because later G5s aren't. By later, I mean like way later, like 2000, like 2006, 2007, 2008. There are G5s that are cable shift instead of rod shift, but the G6 is all cable shifted. So I'm gonna grab the mid case. So this is the mid case. Oh, please don't fall. This is the mid case from the G6 right here. This is the part that goes on top of this part. If I flip it over, you can see part of the rod system. So here's one of the big rods. So it's cable shifted. So there's two cables coming from your shifter, like big long brake cables basically. One hooks onto this part here, and that moves this rod left and right. And then there's another one that sits on the side here that's missing right now. And when you pull that cable, it moves this rod up and down. So you see this up and down movement goes in and out of the case. And the other way it can turn is left and right. So it can rotate, it can pull out. So I flip it over. You see what that looks like inside. So this is going in and out. This is turned left and right. It's, oh, sorry, you guys probably can't see it actually. You turn it around. It's also very nasty in this case, so it's very black, old oil in here. But there's the mechanism right there. So you can see it moves like that and like that. And I showed you earlier the button thingy. I showed you the G5 one is on two balls. There's a ball here and a ball here. Versus the other one has a fork. This is what the fork sits on. The fork sits on this little bearing right here. So instead of a rod, now you got this thing doing your weird rotations and then your up and down movements. So now, if you look, again, hard to tell because how dirty this thing is. If I clean off maybe a tick right here, add some contrast. That's the shift gate for a G6. I'll turn the brightness up so you guys can actually see it, but the G6 shift gate is sideways and built into the mid case instead of being flat and built onto the bell housing side. So let me just crank the brightness temporarily so you can see that, the shift gate inside there. There you go. Now the blinding amount of light, you can tell that this is the shift gate. And the way it works is you have to have the transmission in third, fourth, and then the whole thing will slide out of that slot. It's still kind of hard to see on camera. I'm turning the exposure back down to where it was. See if my flashlight makes it visible on the camera. Oh yeah, kind of. But anyway, there's the shift gate on the G6. It's a very funky thing right there. And that's why it takes a ton of work to upgrade to the rod type. You have to undo that whole system.
That was horrid. I had to break some laws to be able to get back home. Like, usually they do the same route for anything they do.
Right?
But now they got, like,
Bill Taylor,
the entire middle of the road.
Said, so basically a 3D chem in theory makes sense now. I can relate it to a Woodward governor we used as a main fuel control on LM2500s.
The hell led up to that conversation.
Talk about how the shift shaft works instead. So here, I'm going to grab the G6 assembly, which we will be using. We do have to use these forks. So there's the ball on it. Same thing, same basic thing as we saw earlier. But now it's got this extra pin sticking out. A little pin. That little pin is what rides in the shift gate on the G6. So theoretically on a G6, if you really tried hard and shattered the shift gate, which is not easy. It's easy on an E-Series. It's not so easy on these, unless you ask some MSP people. If you really try hard, you shatter the shift gate, or shatter your... Not even shatter the shift gate. If you broke something so bad in the fork system, theoretically there's nothing stopping you from going all the way out of third into nothingness. Except for physically the forks like hitting things in the trans. But if you break this enough for that to be possible, you've got way bigger problems. So it ends up not being a huge deal. Versus on the rod type, the gate acts as more of a limiter just because it's a bit shorter. But again, on this type, if you go so far with the shift that you've broken the gate, you've broken something else first.
Bill Taylor 843 said, moves in and out and around on a common shaft.
Yes. So on the G6, the shift gate is more directly tied to the shift fork, versus on your rod shifter, the shift gate goes to another linkage, which then goes to the shift gate.
I'll show you a common shaft.
Yeah. Isn't that bad to have a common shaft?
It gets around.
Yeah. How would you rank your shaft? Common. Typical. That laminate's really doing some work. It's protecting that paper from a lot. Took me a while to find this, but finally found it. So I think I got all the hardware I need. I cannot get that pin, just like
It was
every time.
Sean Storm 3121.
Oh, it was. Because now it was in those boxes.
At Performance Festiva. Said.
No, I mean, like, it currently is.
No, it's not, because I just had it in my hand. Give it to me. Did I give you 3 then? Because I think Nate did 3.
You gave me all of them.
Okay, well, so far I've got 2. We better ask Nate how many he did. You're going to have to do this one. This is the one that I drop in there every time I try to get it back in there. Other than that, I found the hardwares. They're all in. This fell out of place. I was like, oh, God, it fell out. I was like, oh, wait. That's what's going to happen because it's... Duh. And then this time around, we will learn how to grind this. I'll pull up those pictures for reference. Yeah, this is not that critical.
Yeah.
I'm always so worried about this stuff, but this bushing goes all the way up in there.
Yeah, that's the bushing
all the way
side.
up to there. It's fine.
At Performance Festiva. Said. Will's beanie is blocking the shot.
Wow, that's so wide angle. My nose almost touched that camera. I just watched it back just now. It still was not. You can see my entire face.
There you go.
That lens is beautiful. Oh, right. I need to eat something. Hey, look, a plate.
Actually laminated the plates.
I hate non-laminated plates. Laminated ones just last so much longer.
Don't leak proof too.
Sauce proof. Is there garlic butter the good one or the bad one?
I don't know. I think it's about medium. I mean, it's hard to do garlic butter bad.
Yeah, it's not. It's because Domino's made it like way worse. It cheaped out, and the oil they're using, it just tastes like oil. It's like, you know, when you go to the movies and there's like one popcorn oil thing that's good, but every other movie theater, the popcorn oil dispenser just tastes rancid.
I bet they don't use butter. They probably use margarine.
They probably use like I can't even think of something more synthetic, but more synthetic than margarine.
Margarine's literally just oil. So
They're probably using like they're probably skimming the bit of petroleum on top of the diesel tank and mixing that in with extract of something that reminds them of garlic. It's hydrogenated soybean oil. Salt, natural flavor. Contains less than 2% of natural flavor. So it's not even real garlic. It's literally butter flavored, garlic flavored soybean oil.
Like, can they even call it garlic butter then?
It's not. It's butter garlic flavor.
Oh.
Nothing about it says that it's butter or garlic. It's butter garlic flavored something.
Bill Taylor 843 said, yuck.
Soybean oil.
We grew up in the Northeast. Soybeans are like half of our blood.
To be fair, it actually tastes better knowing it's soybean. Now, if I don't think of it as butter, think of it as like
Soybean
salted soybean milk. It's not so bad. They brought back the other sauce I like.
Bill Taylor 843
Buffalo Ranch is back.
said,
This store doesn't have
I'd
it.
rather make my own garlic butter.
Doesn't last as long though. To be fair.
I don't know. It seems complex. What's the ingredients?
When I learned honey mustard, it actually was just honey and mustard. I lost my mind, dude. I think the other problem is most places like when you get honey mustard, it's typically actually Dijon. I told my mom, like, I want honey mustard. She's like, well, it's just honey and mustard. Like, this is what it's called, Mom. You can't just mix it. It tastes like this. There's no way you just add honey to mustard. And then she added honey to mustard. I was like, oh, shit. What? Or that buffalo sauce, OG buffalo sauce, is just Frank's Red Hot plus butter.
Like, it tastes nothing like butter or Frank's Red Hot.
And then, like everything else, they ruin it when they try to make it cheaper and cheaper. Now it's like half of like Wingstop buffalo tastes like ass. It is like the translucent.
Taylor 843 said, Kinder's buttery buffalo is a better option though.
Kinder's is like they're just doing great work, honestly. Kinder's roasted garlic barbecue on pizza is really good. I think you have some, but your fridge scares me.
The fridge is kind of gross. It really needs cleaned out. I don't know how I spilled so much shit in there. Like, I don't remember spilling anything.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There's 4 ounces of unknown mixed item at the bottom of the fridge.
Yeah.
Have Sarah clean it out.
There might actually just be a monster that exploded at one point. I definitely have one of those in the freezer.
Yep. I've cleaned Ale-8 glass out of that freezer more than once.
If you notice, it's pretty empty, so I'll probably just clean it out. Not this weekend. This weekend's pretty much roach. I'll buy next weekend. Or actually over Christmas break, because...
And Bill Taylor 843 said, OMG roasted garlic and apple bourbon are our top go-tos.
Yeah.
They've really stepped up the sauce game.
Meanwhile, Lily's Smoky, which was my favorite, they got worse. They decreased the quantity, and it tastes a little different.
Well, they switched from glass to plastic, too.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing I ate all day, so I'm feeling pretty good. I had a couple cookies, I guess, if you count that as eating.
I mean, A, yes, I count eating as eating. But B, I don't count cookies as a meal. All right, that can go. Demonstration done.
I mean, they're likely trash, but I don't want to throw them away because we might somehow...
Bill Taylor 843 said, neither of you like Duke's mayo, so I won't get into their sauces like Carolina Gold.
Carolina Gold's decent. I've only had the I've had the KFC version. I've had some other one, and it's
Popeyes is a good one.
Yeah, it's not bad. I haven't tried any sauce from a jar style.
Lily's golden barbecue is pretty good. Well, again, was. I have no idea now they switched to the crappier ingredients.
Also, I never said I don't like Duke's. I just don't like real, air quotes, mayonnaise. I'd rather have Miracle Whip.
I'm coming around on mayo a little bit. See, I've always known half my sauce, like any special sauce, is just ketchup and mayo plus some spices. But I didn't like it raw. But recently I've been getting sandwiches like burgers that have it, and I leave it on. And it's not bad.
Well, I grew up with Miracle Whip, so I kind of like the tangy taste to it. You just don't get that with real mayonnaise.
Normally I wouldn't have either.
Yeah, I very rarely use mayonnaise to begin with. I use it mostly for like cooking and stuff, more than like a raw on a sandwich or something. I don't eat very many sandwiches.
I'm a sandwich fiend.
The taste, the effort's just not there.
I do put a lot of effort in my sandwiches, but they also taste good to me.
And Bill Taylor 843 said, I get that, but I gotta give Steven crap or he'd think I was mad at him.
Hey, a good bolt.
It's hard for me to get mad at my friend. I mean, no, I'm just not gonna go there.
Good stream, good stream.
I thought about it, but no.
Some of you might have saw I uploaded a short recently about 3D printed airsoft accessories. And somebody commented and said you should do more of that in the channel. I said I don't want to get demonetized. They said you should do a second channel. I was like, if there was enough interest, I might. But I'm already very behind on the one channel I run. I don't think I run two.
There's already so much content of the other airsoft variety.
Yeah, that's not getting monetized as well because YouTube doesn't like it. Well, they like it, but the monetizers don't. So YouTube will promote it, but they won't let you make money on it.
I mean, you really got.
As soon as you watch like 2 videos on that topic, your entire feed will be that. So right now, like I watch the same 3 people on YouTube constantly. I was in the top 0.04% of people watching Northernland this year. Well, I was 05. Michelle was 04. I usually often cast from her phone. So we watched it every night. So she had 406 videos from him played. So she was top like 04%. But yeah, he's never my recommendations. Similar games like he plays, never recommended. Just like random science, like math, science videos or cool discovery or occasionally PC type videos. Mm-hmm. Like usually nothing because I just watch the same 3 channels every time. It doesn't recommend them ever. You watch one GUN video and YouTube's like, hey, do you know we actually have a ton of these guys? That's my entire feed now. But it just sucks. So like YouTube's like, oh, well now we know you're into it. We'll show it to you. But also they don't get money because our advertisers aren't into that. So almost all of them are like the only way they make money is merch and like sponsorships from places that give them coupon codes.
All the ad integrations into the video. Back to the sauce thing.
And Bill Taylor,
what type of ranch do you eat?
Said, I need to actually do something with my Festiva channel.
Meetups brought Southwest Ranch back. Enough of us hated the Buffalo Wild Wings mayo.
I didn't think it was bad. I liked it.
It wasn't bad, but it was no replacement for Southwest Ranch.
I don't go there very often, so.
It wasn't a good replacement. It was good on its own, not good enough to replace Southwest Ranch. Because a ranch and a mayo are they're not the same.
Now, Wingstop's ranch is really good. Because they make it, or at least they used to make it in store. I don't think they do anymore.
I think Hidden Valley's ass.
It's not bad.
I bought it twice now. It's like for just stuff. Sometimes, the cheap Meyer one's way better.
Sometimes it gets a weird kind of, I don't even know what to call it. It's not like a tang, but almost like it's stale tasting.
It's just egg, so it goes bad, like quick. Are you sure you're not just eating expired mayo?
Now my shit's good. I know it's good because I leave out all the time and have to throw it away and get new stuff.
I tried Hidden Valley's garlic ranch, like for pizza. It's like no garlic at all. It was so weak. I was so disappointed. Dude, we absolutely fucked that pizza up.
That's why I got 2 just in case.
If you'd asked me if I was going to eat half of that, I would have said no way.
Here we are.
Box down.
Did hit pretty good when you didn't eat all day. When you didn't have a meal all day. Semantics.
We had breakfast. We went to
Bill Taylor, 843.
Danville. That's the last time I ate.
Yeah, Hidden Valley is white people garlic ranch.
Well, the Hidden Valley garlic ranch is actually just white people ranch because it's not even garlicky. It was just not good. I got a whole bottle in my fridge. I tried it. It's actually probably the first time I've ever put sauce on my plate and then thrown away sauce. It was a sauce so bad I was like, I'm not even gonna eat this.
You're gonna get a cease and desist in the mail from Hidden Valley now.
And Bill Taylor, 843, said, no garlic taste at all.
Too bad we can't just make a channel with live streaming talking about sauces all day. Yeah, I'm good for a while now.
Yeah, there's my like immediate shorts.
Oh,
You scroll down 3 more shorts.
I don't think I have a single short with one. I usually don't watch them.
I don't watch like any shorts. Michelle actually watched the shorts on YouTube, So when she opens the app, immediately recommends 8 shorts before it recommends a single video. I watch like almost no shorts, so mine's always like occasionally like Facebook, like occasionally like, oh hey, if you want to watch a reel, here's some reels.
Mm-hmm.
It does not forward it to me like Michelle's does.
I watch shorts and stuff all the time.
I watch reels on Facebook occasionally, but I don't watch shorts and I don't TikTok. I mean, shorts and reels are the same thing. For me, YouTube is a long format thing.
Yeah.
I say that as a short maker.
I'm proud to say that I have never downloaded TikTok.
I have. I posted, and I've never scrolled TikTok. I have downloaded it. I have posted to it, and when my family like sends me funny links, because the website sometimes doesn't work.
It just doesn't let you watch a video unless you have the app.
Sometimes let you exit out of the thing that says download the app and watch it, but often it won't. And my sisters find a lot of stuff on there, so. But I downloaded it when that one guy spotted the house, posted it on there. Got like 10,000 views or whatever.
For the 4 people actually here, you could buy Will's old house if you want.
Yeah.
It's a very nice house.
Great garage.
Fantastic garage. Freshly insulated.
Heated, cool, well lit. New floors.
Definitely worth the money. If I, didn't just buy this house a couple years ago, I'd think about it.
Trying to get Brian to buy it.
Is this the bolt for this? This seems
Yeah.
short. I thought this had like the extra weird shoulder on it. It hits threads. A little crunchy.
Check if it has sealants. One of them did. Oh, there's so many dead bugs in here. I did not see that the first time. Those are not roll pins. They've all turned very dark black from being in oil too. I mean, some of them were already black crickets, but the other half of these are water beetles, and they're
I get so many crickets out here.
yeah. That was how it was back in Illinois. The first house we rented. When we moved back to Illinois from Kentucky when I was younger, like you'd sit on the couch downstairs in the basement, and like black crickets would hop out from the couch cushion. I just learned to deal with it. Some people though, a lot less happy to see that when they sat down.
I mean, have all the bugs, I'd rather have crickets.
Oh, okay, so it was great because that happened when a kid came over. Like one of my like third cousins or something came over. I see him maybe like once every 4 years. He was down for a big family event. And I was like, hey, you can stay at our place. I got room downstairs because I sleep on the couch, so I don't use the bed down there at all. And so like he sat down and a cricket was in the couch, and he freaked out about it because he's from Chicago. So I was like, oh, you should see the spiders. He's like, there's spiders here too. I was like, oh, dude. Sometimes like they're like the big wolf spider, like this big, and I swear to God, as we're talking about that, from under the couch, spider this big crawls out, and he just turned like stark white. He couldn't even scream about it. And I was like, the timing was insane.
Just impeccable.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, speaking of. And so I grabbed a big cup. I put a cup over it and then put a piece of paper in it. And I was like, you want to see it? He did not. But yeah. The
Bill Taylor 43
what?
Said, I'd buy it if I didn't have family ties here, plus the nosy Karen BSIDV and he same boat about being reported.
That family sucks.
Yeah. Miles needs to buy it.
Yeah, Miles needs to get out of, Death Valley.
Seriously.
I'm not sure what that pop was about. Is this down all the way?
No.
It's tightened up all the way, though.
Wait. Spin it. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's mostly down. Oh, yeah. It does have a relief on it of some kind. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's tight and the shifter is shifting.
Okay. I think if something cracked, we'd see it.
Yeah, and if we grind the shift thing off just enough, we just physically won't be able to go over too far, which would be kind of nice.
Yeah.
We'll just use the wall of this as the second side of the shift gate for that. It actually doesn't need to go very far.
Yeah, basically we're trying to clear this, right?
Grab a pen. Either G6 or 5.
It's in there. Kind of want to mill it.
I mean, we can.
It's just about clamping it down
We
now.
will have to hit the bottom for sure.
Right. I think since if we mill it, we could actually do it like really precise, not lose a ton of the bushing. Not that it matters.
Can you pull back? Well, once you're over on, reverse.
Oh, dude, you should have seen the bolt that came out of this.
Back. Pull. Yep. Nope, we need to go just a little bit.
A little bit what?
On this. We need to grind just a little bit.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can't go over
Right.
far enough.
And we could scoot this up like in mine a little bit, but
Nah.
we need to.
This.
Well, we need to put the stuff in to see where center is, because this needs moved to be centered first. Then we need to base this off of this being centered.
Okay.
But this is what self-centers it, right? For the most part.
Yeah.
This spring down, so that is actually basically where it needs to go. I think. There's also no witness marks since this is new.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have your Sharpie?
No.
Give me that one then.
Here's this one.
Hang on. I want the other one. I just found it earlier. Here it is.
Just lock it in third gear because that's where we're going to want it centered. I got a couple more watchers, but that guy didn't buy it for $1,000 like he said.
Oh, really? Who would have seen that come in?
Hey, a man can hope.
No, I'm with you. I wish he had for your benefit. All right, I'm gonna go break something. I'm back. Actually, you should change out the bit.
I got a half inch.
Sheesh.
It might be a little bit better.
I don't mind taking bites out of it.
Well,
Just
it
for the
might be
record.
better for like longevity of that tiny bit. I
Sure.
think this is half inch. That is indeed.
You know what? If I go all the way back, I will have a flat to reference.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Now you're thinking like a machinist. All the way over here in the corner.
If anybody's ever wondering why this conversion costs so much, it's stuff like this, these fiddly things, the machine work, the hours of labor, and the fact that all of these are brand new from Mazda. We only use the freshest, nicest parts for these jobs. Where on earth is that glare coming from?
It's not even that shiny.
Right? Did I just smudge the crap out of the lens at some point?
Yeah, we could use a new brake for this thing.
Oh, yeah. That'd do it.
Get out of there. Get in here. I don't want to lose this. That's a little bit better. You want to drop the knee? Quite a bit. Oh, like had the brake locked on for a second. Excuse me? What? I don't think I should do that. Won't call that tight enough then. Hopefully we didn't just break something. Maybe we can accomplish that with the angle grinder.
Right, that's how most people, well, most people, and like the 2 other people on Earth have done this.
Yeah, that's not supposed to do that, so I'm not sure what's up.
This isn't centered in the device, so
No.
I just need to sight down the T slots here. Close counts for this part. We're just making the cuts clean, not necessarily precise. Okay. The camera can kind of see what's going on, so whatever. Is it going to turn on? Shazam, boy. Looks dang good, I think. I'm no machinist. I am a pretty good parts cleaner, though, so I'm going to go clean this up. Also really good at losing my stuff. Back to Steven. Bam.
What do you broadcast?
I might not be viewing it live. YouTube might be playing 4 seconds behind.
Bill Taylor 843 said, Bazinga.
Ah! Blowback.
Did you take the oil? Yes, you got the oil tank too.
Yeah.
Want to keep our shit lubricated. We're starting to get to the actual oil now, not ATF. Now it's like,
Yeah, I saw that earlier when I was squeezing it.
it's like peach colored.
Ooh. But it's pretty damn good. Look, I even chamfer all the edges.
Look at that.
Not too shabby. I machined the right one, right? That'd be really funny. Okay.
Negative.
Wait. Seriously?
Yeah.
I grabbed the stock one?
Unless he just made them super tight, because it kind of goes on.
Okay, no, that's one he did.
Then yeah, it's just too tight.
Oh.
Is the other one a little looser? Because like that's definitely not gonna be okay. Oh yeah. Did you do this one? No, it's definitely did. Yeah, that one's just too tight.
Nate, I want a refund.
Yeah, this one's perfect.
Damn it, that one's so good. I mean, Nate can still fix it, but
Yeah, it just.
or
needs
we
to open
can
up
as
a
soon as
little
we get a 4-jaw. Did we end up getting one?
bit. No,
Okay.
I think
Right, because we decided because the Nate's knew it so easily. But not with this kind of quality. Jeez.
Well, take your new scanner. Scan that. I'm not sure if it works good for small items.
It does in one mode. It can.
Scan it. Make a fixture for it, and we can fixture it up in the 3-jaw. Maybe. It depends on how accurate your scan is, how good your mold is.
We've seen a reamer, man.
Technically, you could, but it's just
So
not.
do you have a bit that size?
You can grind a custom reamer. You just get one that's close.
It's not supposed to be intended at all for it to do that, but it does just happen to fit perfectly.
323G
Feel
said, Sorry I missed a bit of the stream, but how does the selector shaft work with the piece that goes into the shift gate?
I will show you. Hang on. Feel that's actually, I think, like exactly the.
Yeah.
Or the odds.
And Yakuza 323G said, Is it a custom made item?
Nothing's custom made per se, but it is all custom adapted.
Okay,
So.
Well, so make that make sense, because one doesn't fit, one does.
One of them a little bit looser though, right? Just a tick.
One fits perfect, one doesn't fit. So it must be like 1,000.
How does the selector shaft work with the piece that goes into the shift gate? Okay, so yeah, so this is the rod right here is from. Let me turn it so we can see it better. So the rod that goes through it, that rod is from the G5, so that comes from your 5-speed. And I'm just going to reference all this in the big G sense. So
Okay.
big G
Well,
or small.
That one technically only came in the big G, because only the big G got this style plate.
I mean the rod.
Oh, the rod, yeah.
Right, so the rod comes from any standard 5-speed G series. Any standard rod shifted G series. So not anything after 06. Any 05 to 1987 G series, that rod. The piece right here, up and down, that you can't quite see. Let's see if my flashlight lets it. Oh, my damn head. Oh my God. Blow it right out, why don't you? Okay, so this piece, the vertical one, right here, that comes from any big G. So any hydraulic G or any 28 spline axle G series has this part. or F series. It's the same for the F as well. You can't use the one from the Capri. You can't use the one from the small G. So you can't use this from the 323 GT. You can't use that from a Capri. It has to be from a big G. And same for the shift gate. The shift gate is a shift gate from a big G. As you can see, we've cut off one ear.
And this is why you can't use the small G, the 26 line G series shift gate, because it's just stamped steel.
It's stamped steel. You can't
cut the edge
the
out.
slot into it. It's just super fat. It's way taller. It gets in the way of stuff.
It's also weaker.
Yeah, much weaker. So you need this one that comes from a big G. You need the shift selector thing from a big G, all 5-speed stuff. You cut out the pin right here. There's a pin in that hole. That's your reverse lockout. Now we need that to be gone because reverse is now 6. So that gets drilled out. You cut the ear off just to save space. All the rest is stock, but we did machine this early on stream. If you rewind it, you can see us putting that in the mill.
Right here is what a stock one looks like. It has this little lockout right here. It's that way you can't put it in reverse once you go into 5th gear. So if you try to go into 5th gear in your car and then try to pull it back to reverse, it won't.
And that's thanks to this fancy sliding and bending mechanism.
But since we need that slot for our 6th gear, we have to get rid of that entire mechanism.
Yep, and if we take this back out, which we probably will have to at some point, we'll show you, but we put this on the mill and we milled an extra slot out. So there's 6 slots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots already in it. Now there's one more slot that goes over towards the edge of the case and up. So we slotted it this way.
It goes down. We put the slot about right here.
Right, you're just milling off a tick of the edge. And if you were on the stream, you can see that. And so that's all 5-speed stuff. And then the next thing we're working on right now is this guy. This thing goes between these 2 balls. But one ball is too big, so you got to machine that out perfectly circular to accept the bigger balls. And on the bottom, you'll see right here where the pin goes in, there's a bit of a hump in the wall. Now the reverse is all the way over in a new position. No G series is restricted past this line. So this smacks the wall. We need to go a little further than that, though. So we had to grind some on the bottom of this, which is what this is doing. I just did that in the mill. I did a damn fine job. Just find out that this hole, even though it has been embiggened, has not been embiggened. It's just barely off. Right there. But you'd feel that. You want that to be tight. If you make that loose, you'll feel it every year you go into, you'll feel a bit of a rattle. Make it too tight, you're gonna be fighting that tight spot to do that. This one, on the other hand, is basically perfect. Oh, it slips on. It kind of gets stuck into place too.
Yeah,
that's beautiful. So I'm gonna go do everything I just did again. While I do that, Steven's gonna play around with shafts.
I love playing with the shafts.
Yeah, you're playing with Sean's shaft.
Oh, you better be paying extra for that.
Look at this nerd as Dickie's fucking beanie, dude. This shit ass Dickie's beanie.
Well, before we mangled the shaft, I did have it in a center position.
I wish I could play a reel on stream because when I'm calling Steven's beanie a piece of shit, there's a reel of this guy making fun of this guy's necklace. It's really good.
Said, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
So I've had 4 people come to my house recently, right? Mm-hmm. One guy for plumbing again, then or the 2 guys for the plumbing. One guy came for the generator, and one guy came to look at our water heater. Every single one wearing the exact same Carhartt beanie as me, the same color one even. One guy had a brown one. The other 3 same gray Carhartt beanie I'm wearing right now. There's a sweet reel of this guy going to this other dude in the street, like, look at this chain, look at this weak ass chain. Starts laughing, flips the camera around. The dude laughing is in a full chainmail suit. So he's making fun of this dude's gold necklace, and it switches to him. Just walk around laughing in a full chainmail outfit. Weak ass chain. So good. All right, I guess we'll do this again. Kind of the other one, so I don't do it wrong. Does this wait? Can we make sure this works first? Can we ignore the ball and just make sure it's enough clearance to go all the way left?
If I took all of the go ahead and bring it all the way over.
I'm remembering how fun this is. How it binds itself as soon as you get one angle, just 2% wrong.
Okay, that it's actually farther than it needs to go.
Yeah, this is how far it needs to be.
Right there is where it needs to be for reverse. Yeah, that's far enough. That's actually a little bit too much, if anything.
Well,
it's not going to hurt it. Yeah, that's all the way over.
Sick. All right, I'll run it back. Run it back. All right. Right now, while I'm setting up in the middle, you guys vote in the comments. By you guys, I mean there's 2 people left. So whoever the 2 people left, you guys vote. Do you want to watch Steven play the shaft? You want to watch me mill the same part for a second time?
Before you mill that, actually bring it over.
You're just trying to sway the vote.
Well, we might not need to take that much off at all. Because if we go too far, it's going to be a little bit harder to get in reverse. See how it's kind of on the outside edge of it? We kind of want it right there, ideally. I don't think...
Because the gate's only limiting it.
Excuse me? There it goes. Excuse me?
At Bill Taylor 43 said, "Damn, Steven playing with the shafter rolling on the floor laughing."
Yeah, I figured. You having a stroke?
Maybe.
No, maybe if I put this back towards the... There you go. It's in now.
That hits reverse, no problem.
But not enough over here.
Oh. It actually seems almost too far, which is weird. I mean, this shaft might not be.
At Bill Taylor 43 said, "I am .my defense. It is Saturday night and I may have had a few adult beverages."
Hey, it's even when sober, Steven's the cuter one between us.
Okay,
I get it.
Let it kind of just rest in where it wants to.
Okay.
Is that lining up with...
That's first second.
Just fiddle with the shafts a little bit. I don't think it's actually centering where it wants to.
Yeah, it's always... I mean, this happens every time I have both cases on.
There it goes. So actually...
So there's 2, 3. Right?
No, it's actually... kind of.
Which better be.
Okay, this is... Now it needs to come... rotate this way a little more, I think. So rotate...
It's bound up. I can't do anything.
Right there is actually 2, 3.
Okay, that's good news. That's great news.
That means we need to move the whole thing over just a little bit.
Right, which is totally doable. I was just saying on stream, this table cleans off so nicely. I wiped it down earlier, so it's all greasy.
Mm-hmm.
So good, but this is the downside.
Everything just...
This one not slotted very much? Or?
This one has a lock washer. You might need to loosen it even more.
There we go. That's better.
Probably just bring it all the way over and see how that feels. How'd you guys like the look of his beanie?
Sorry. Shit. At least some more of the beanies. I can't see my bald spot. Zoomed in. A little too far. Maybe.
No, I think it just should be a little too far. No, that kind of...
I mean, it ends up lining up. It's just because the chamfer works out.
Okay.
So I just
give her a little tapperini. There's probably some procedure in the book to actually do that. Or they just don't care. They leave the holes big and put deep chamfers on it.
Now we're back to where we were.
I mean, that's... Yeah. I might actually just take the 5th gear shaft out real quick. Put the 10 on that. Because if I take 5th and reverse out, that gives me more sight for 2nd and 3rd. Should have brought your half case over.
That's what I was just thinking too, but I don't even know where it is. It should have been in that bucket actually.
Oh, it might be then. I don't see it though. It's kind of big.
Right, but it should have been with the stuff. Pretty sure. Because I feel like I don't remember packing it at all.
Bill Taylor 843 said, I know what I'm getting someone for Christmas. A real shop hammer.
Yes.
At Performance Festiva said, Bill, what does Saturday night have to do with that?
Yeah, where's our half cut at? I literally don't remember seeing it in the house. Or I mean in the garage.
Honestly, that might be fine because of the chamfers. It brings it up to it. Like, ideally, we want it, like, right there. But the spring's going to want to bring it there.
Right.
So I think that's why they put such deep chamfers on it.
Sure.
So as you go forward, it's going to push it where it needs to be. Because if I...
We don't want it slamming at a gate. Like the Pro sometimes, like if you lose track of where you're at, it will smack the middle of a gate and just stay there. It will not naturally hit either side of a chamfer.
Well, it's centering just
Right.
about, so I think we're good where it's at.
Right.
We can put the second half of the case on and see.
Well, hang on, let me tighten that and let's see if we get the reverse now, or not.
Bill Taylor 843 said, I work most days during the week, and at 57 a hangover requires more recovery time than outpatient surgery.
Close. Actually,
I think we need to... I just matched that with those, but between reverse and first might actually just be smaller.
no, it's equidistant still.
You think?
Yeah. Look at that big chamfer for first, though. They really want you to be able to get back to first. Which we added.
This is the fiddly stuff that takes up a lot of time. Getting it shift right.
Yeah, that's not bad. I can clearance that much. So I'd say like basically half what I did the other one.
Is that actually touching space?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess it is.
Not
I
a
don't
ton.
like it because it's...
Actually, if you can, hold it there. Let me, because technically, like where we need to clearance it, it's in an arc. So if I can leave it in the reverse area and move it in and out a bunch, that'll give me a good witness mark for what I need to take, or like the exact arc I need to take it off in. Yeah, you hold it.
Hold up, push it
Yep.
forward. Okay, try that. Go.
That all the way?
I think so.
Okay. All right, pull pin.
Before we do that, grab me the reverse stack. That'll be pulling this downwards. Where's the pin and everything? This ain't the reverse stack.
Oh.
This is like, that's 5th and 6th.
Oh, I thought they were all in this bucket.
Put the reverse stack back in the B6 pin.
Ah. Did you put that in the right orientation?
Yeah.
Because I just saw today that that actually has an orientation.
Okay, yes. Downwards is... I just want to make sure we actually did it right. Downwards is what actually locks in, so we're good.
All right, now pull the pin. Oh, we messed up our camera real bad with that maneuver. Oh.
Did it leave you any witness a little bit?
Yeah, right there, tiny bit.
You don't have to take off nowhere near enough stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the reverse set in, and then put the other stuff in.
Aye, Captain.
I'm gonna do all the stuff.
All right.
You know, the first time I've seen inside of a manual transmission, like, it looked like witchcraft.
I still think it does look like witchcraft.
But, like, now at least I kind of understand it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think there's like 3 levels to it. It's like, does it look entirely impossible to understand? And after that, it's like, I have an understanding of how it works. And then you get to the point where it's like, I understand how it works and I know how to put it back together. And then there's like another in between. I couldn't tell you. And then step 5 is, I understand how it works. And if asked, I can design the system. I'm still not there. Mostly because, oh, goodbye camera. Mostly because of this. I still don't think I could design this. I do know how it works now after doing this 3 times, but
I think
I could not replicate that.
I think I could if I had like references of other transmissions.
Sure, if I could reference it, then yeah, I could design it. Like, but if you said from scratch, hey, make a linkage that's got 2 pipes that does this, how a manual does it now, without looking at it, I'm like, I could not really draw that part in 3D. I could tell you how it works, kind of, but not enough to design it. It's a pretty wicked system. All right, on. No.
You just have to turn it off and then turn it back on, like the actual VFD.
All right. Error 04.
Oh.
Have you actually checked to see what the error is?
We could.
It's error 04.
It's probably just telling you stop doing the wrong shit. If you take too much off, you can kind of land in neutral 5 or 7 minutes. You'll probably have to take some off as you go. I think I'm gonna pull my "You Lost" video.
What the heck? What?
There it goes.
All right, whatever.
I think I'm gonna pull my engine and stuff out just
Mhm.
so I can clean it up. I think I'm gonna pull my G6 back apart and remodify it back to like this style. You know, that way it recenters on third and second, or third and fourth.
Yeah, sounds like you need to buy some more gates.
Well, my gate's still usable. I just put it back in stock location instead of on the.
Oh yeah, I guess we didn't slot them, didn't we?
Yeah, we always thought about it.
But yours still centers better than the Protege, doesn't it?
Yeah, mine definitely feels better than the whole thing. But considering the Protege and my Festiva were both like the first ones we ever touched.
Right.
They're both working. This one's definitely going to be probably the best one done.
No doubt.
It goes back to what I was saying earlier. Doing something for yourself versus doing something for someone else. It's just totally different standards of care. We were up.
There's a hole in the back for the spring. That hole, you can lube the spring in there.
Oh, sure, though. Yeah. Fill that hole.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hang on, let me find that thing. Yeah.
There's one in both boxes. So
I found it. There it is.
I'm going to say a G6 box will probably be a little easier to find.
I thought about it. They're both kind of gross. The G6 box definitely has less bugs.
Well, there's less things in general. Let me grab a flat head to turn that. By the way, I think you nailed it.
They mount?
Pull it out. Let me try the other way. They're actually
Oh,
in
yeah.
the direction
Yep,
for it.
that's correct.
There it is. So that
I'm glad my head's not over it.
that's all. That's as far over as we can go.
And that's past our gate.
Just slightly.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but that was pulling reverse down.
Yeah.
Let me hold these shafts kind of stable-ish.
Yeah. We should put the case on.
Oh, that too.
It's down there.
I need the bolt.
Oh, the
shift gate there.
Yep.
It's not gonna feel quite right because we don't have the pin detent in, but it won't.
that detent, yeah.
We can put it in. I don't think. Well, besides pulling the shaft back out because I didn't the shift shafts, I don't think we're gonna pull all back apart anyways. This one, but I guess both, but not this one. Is it this? Yeah, that one.
For reverse.
Well, that's for this.
Yeah.
This one's for reverse. Oh, I guess I do have like 10 things I need to line up. I also leave some more holes.
Yeah, especially since those aren't bushings on these. That's like the advantage if you wanted to get really technical with one of these. If you wanted to pay to tear apart 7 transmissions to make the best possible one, like a hybrid, you could use the mid case from a later G. They just replace these with steel bushings instead of steel on aluminum. Not that it really matters. Clearly, this one's been through a lot, and holes aren't walled out or anything.
You want to grab like these case bolts? While I try to get this reverse gear that's completely lined up the wrong direction into the right direction. Or actually, before you put those in, let's just. I'm not even lined up with the hole at all, so I can't even really move it.
Too bad Sean's not here, but to actually shift this thing for the first time. He did say he had family visiting this week, so.
Family schmamily.
I mean, he's in Hawaii, though, so. I feel like the probably don't go there that often.
They could be watching, too.
Yeah, the whole family getting on this.
We're remotely family friendly.
I don't think we're entertaining enough. Hey, it's seated. Here, and
I think
here.
the G6 uses a slightly longer bolt. Do you pull these from the G5 or G6 pin?
G6 pin.
Yeah, that's about bottomed out. Got a G5.
Bill Tailory 43 said, semi-family friendly.
Yeah, something like that. To be fair, when YouTube asked, I did say not made for kids. Is that one again?
I think it's also this one again.
Okay. I'm gonna check the bag of those bolts that I have already in here, and then we can replenish this bag with the other ones and clean them off. Or not. Oh, they're in that bag. Balls. Ah. That looks correct.
Well, hold on. There might be some kind of thread marks there.
Yeah, let me know, because... Wait, that's just shift gates.
No, we went in early anyway.
Okay. I thought they were the same, since the mid cases are, like, super swappable.
13. What kind of madman used the 13?
We were using it for something else earlier.
Apparently. Where's the 14?
Is it on that?
No.
Bill Tailory 43 said, kid friendly never I remember your skivvy appearance.
I have one right next to that one.
Did you?
It's fine. Triangulation is good enough for what we're trying to do. As we know, the case bolts don't make the difference. It being on its side makes more of a difference than the case bolts do.
One thing is this.
It's not going to matter for reverse, though, is it?
No, shouldn't.
Am I in reverse now?
It should be a neutral.
Yep, so that's third. That's 5, 4. Oh,
It just works so much better on its side.
that's true. Okay, so that's neutral.
I'm holding the shaft roughly where it needs to be. So
Okay,
it should
so-
be good.
Third, fourth. Fifth, sixth. It's moving. Most importantly is reverse. So that's first, all the way over. That should be reverse and up. Oh, there it goes.
Back, not forward.
Oh, that was the second then. Hang on. Yeah.
You might actually have to install that ball beam hit.
It's not going far enough over.
Also, we need to pull it back apart and make sure that bushing or that plastic thing didn't get into the bearing again, because we have a gap in the case, so we're not tight yet.
Let's see.
So yeah, let's flip it back.
But yeah, I can't get over reverse anymore.
Go ahead and pull the case bolts out. I think that plastic got under the bearing again.
It wouldn't surprise me. That's not why it's binding up though.
Because they're kind of hard to turn, and the case wasn't all the way together, so right here.
Mm. Clean off a little bit, probably.
Now the annoying part about taking that bearing out, everything has to come out to get the shafts out.
Rump.
It's almost like we've done this a couple times.
Try to hit the whole stack out.
It might have been. That bearing definitely slid out easily. Definitely did. I wonder if this is all the way down and not where it was supposed to be when we put. I might put the bolt on top instead of in. I don't know if that's a possibility, but it's really far down right now, and it shouldn't be.
I don't think it can be when this is in. We'll see. There you are.
Might be a dirty hole. The shaft's just fitting in kind of tightly. See if you can find the ball detent for this. It would be in the G5 stuff.
But it's not the right spring. Oh, okay. There's the ball. So it's a different detent ball. balls in it.
That roll pin's what holds the spring back.
Right. If it's the right spring.
I think it is.
That's a stupid tiny one, right?
Mm-hmm.
The world's worst roll pin.
That one can either G5 or G6.
Yeah, I saw it in here.
I actually got. I don't remember how I did it though, but I found a method that pulls them out like super easily. That's how I got though.
They should use a set screw.
Oh yeah, look at that ball detent. Just detenting like it's supposed to. You might actually need to install 5th and 6th gear stuff. At least the one side that has the shift gate on it. Or the, because if this is rotated slightly out or raised or lowered slightly, it's going to add extra stress on that. It might make it harder to...
Okay.
That's pretty easy though. We can literally just set the stuff on there and then knock the roll pin out. That's definitely centered now. Those are all the way down. We need this thing. Is this the one? Or is that the one? Or are you doing both about the same even?
This is the real one. Photographing it. As like the first piece I really truly machined on my own. I mean, I did the shift gate too, but...
Now you even turned the mill on with that one by yourself. Every single step, I didn't even touch it. Hell yeah. That mill is actually really nice for how old it is.
It really is.
It's
It's a
just
sweet
rock
mill.
steady.
It's a sick ass mill. We done good. Folks, we done good. Alright. I'm putting my beanie right here. I'm probably gonna lose it, but you know what? Hang on the telly. This again, huh? So annoying that you really can't test it.
That's all the way over till it stops. And then, yeah. It looks like it was starting to pull down. Yeah. Just kind of go back and forth a little bit to kind of let it. Yeah. There. Now I'm going to put the mid case back on. Is that centered? Yeah. I just want to make sure I'm actually hitting in there and not on top of it. Now hopefully it clamps back together a little better. Yeah, it looks like the case started kind of closing up by itself.
It's definitely still kind of off on this edge. I think right here is just from that.
I can pull this back out. We can grab that razor blade over there and literally just cut that little bird.
Where?
It's literally a razor blade wrapped in tape.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, that is
It's a horrifying prison shiv.
It's very sharp though.
If it wasn't sharp, I think it'd be horrifying. Well, dull razors also hurt a lot.
Some pro technique right there.
Yeah, I don't teach that in Mazda tech books.
That actually is about perfect.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it's cleaning. It's something I do pretty good. It's one thing Williams know. Lord knows I've cleaned up transmission cases by hand. It's for you, Sean. Oh no, my bald spot's been exposed on camera. I've been wearing this beanie for like days straight. My oh, it looks so bad.
That may or may not be why I'm wearing a beanie.
Wife, please give me a haircut. Wifey!
She's probably sleeping.
Your husband's out here looking a fool. It is. Actually, I might have to do a day 2 on this stream because A, it's 5 hours long and 60 seconds or 40 seconds, and B, it is 8:23. I have to go home and be Michelle's nurse.
23G said, so you must use the 6-speed selectors or the 5-speed ones.
Everything that has to do with shifting the transmission has to be from the 5-speed with modifications.
The shift shafts and stuff have to match the gear set though, so it has to be for the 6-speed.
Oh yeah, so well, anything from the shift shaft back, so not the shift shafts themselves, everything from that point back has to be the rod system from the G5. I remember I was wearing gloves now. Everything is at the sticky point. There's also I didn't bring my own tool to my new impact with me. I knew this would be the fate of any tool brought here.
January 43 said, I have a set of clippers drawn.
What?
I believe that is just this side. And then the shift fork.
And a pin?
Yeah.
About that.
We can use either the 5-speed or the 6-speed shift fork, it don't matter.
Well, double about that. I don't have any pins.
Bill Taylor 843
Well, give me just the shift fork.
said, I can cut your hair.
Oh, it's still in it.
Oh, there it is. This stuff's dirty.
Might knock it out. It's also cast iron instead of aluminum, so it looks extra dirty.
That's true. Wait, why you want all the way out? Oh, because you can't hammer from that side.
Yeah.
Should have thought about it before I
I'm
asked.
pretty skilled, but it might be a little much. You might need one size down.
Yeah, that's gonna get stuck in
I
there.
think that's 2 sizes down, technically.
I ordered a pin kit for my airsoft gun, and it's one wrong size. So the one reason I wanted to buy a nice pin set, I didn't have the right size pin to replace the trigger guard. Got it done though. Bought a $1 rubber wedge that tightens up the whole lower. That feels great now. And then I put in a better trigger guard, so that way I can put gloves on and still fit. And it's got a little tang on it to help you line up your magazines, your 6mm airsoft BB magazines.
I don't cut my fingers.
We still got to open up one more transmission and find a set of 6/8 gears.
Did we count these yet to see if they are?
Actually, no. what are the odds that this is a
M5. I
right?
think that's the only thing they came in.
So, when they came in the Fusion, but actually, have we checked? Is this? Did I give you these two transmissions in particular, or did I just grab one from the pile and say send it?
You gave me these transmissions, so
We should check what diff ratio this is.
yeah, it might be handy considering I already modified everything.
I'm pretty sure I set the one aside for him as a 4.1.
Check. Okay.
Audio is probably going to sound like butts now because our nice mics died.
Bill Taylor 843 said, backing out and restarting. Sorry, Nigel walked across my phone.
It's okay, because I think I'm backing out as well. I gotta go home and do some stuff with Michelle still, since it's getting late-ish. But basically, most of the stuff we've done works. We just need to do some more editing to the shift gate. So I think we'll be back on stream tomorrow, and we will take care of that, and again bring you guys along to see how that works. That's a lot better. Sounds good too. So yeah, sorry, the audio right now is probably butts because our microphones died. They're battery powered. They only last a few hours. Looks like almost exactly 5 hours on a full battery, which is great. But we can stream for 5.5 hours. Not quite enough. So we'll be back here in Steven's basement tomorrow. I don't know what time yet because I don't know what the plan is. Steven has to be in bed at a reasonable time tomorrow because he's work. But we'll be back sometime tomorrow afternoon. I'm guessing it's afternoon, noonish afternoon.
You got me prime shaft working when you put the camera up.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was just working it.
Heck yeah. That's good. Somebody clip that? Oh, dude, let it spin too, so I'll have the camera. Fantastic.
Yakuza 323G said, if you say Big G, please explain. What is the motor it came off of?
So there's a ton of different big Gs in this case. So any G series that uses a 28 spline axle is what we consider a big G.
Pretty much every single G series in the U.S. except the Mercury Capri and Mazda 323 G series.
The BF323.
Yeah.
And then I think, isn't Escort 26 in there? Yeah. So in the Ford Escort GT. Any G series after 95 is going to be 28 spline axles. So you're talking BJ Protege, you're talking anything with a Z-Tech in it, you're talking all the MZR based stuff.
Yeah, it's basically the axle spline counts what really tells.
Right. So anything FS powered, anything KL powered, K8 powered, anything Z powered that's got a G, anything Z-Tech, any MZR, any Duratech, almost anything after 95 is going to have 28 spline axles. So that's big G. Small G is 26 spline axles. So that's BF323, so 87, 88, 89. It'd be Mercury Capri XR2, and it would be Ford Escort GT. AKA almost anything with a B series engine. But since the mics are dead and I gotta go home, we're gonna call it for now. So please, if you haven't seen the whole stream, feel free to rewind it and check out the beginning, or don't. It's a lot to watch, I know. It's not that concise. Again, since it's a live stream, it's not edited, so we don't get to see the shortened parts, just the fun parts. Someday I will, not today. When I build my own shop, maybe that's one of the first things to record in my own shop. Maybe we'll finally build V2's G series.
Someday.
So yeah, so tomorrow we'll finish it up. We'll be on stream for that. If I'm gone, actually, for some reason, or if Steven's gone, I can here finish it, or Steven can also finish it. Either one of us should be able to do it on stream if we want to. Doesn't really matter. We'll be back, is the point. We'll be back, and also good night. And also, thank you guys so much for joining us. It's been real, been good. I'm quite happy with how you just knocked it out. Oh,
Yeah.
No, it's hitting the. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, we'll do some bolt work. Maybe do that off camera,
Yeah.
since I gotta leave. Steven will trim those bolts down after all. I could have had Brad shorten them while he was making them too, I guess. I didn't even think about measuring the OAL. There's also a chance that those nuts also would be thin enough. So I bought fancy jam nuts or whatever. All right, but yeah, thanks you guys for watching. We'll be back. Catch us tomorrow, please. Don't look at my terrible hair, my beanie flat ass hair. There we go. Handsome lad he is. As always, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. See ya. I have to walk all the way around and turn off the stream.
I would, but I actually don't know how to.